fired it up and went live a little early today. It's our last day to chase for a little bit. Things calm down after this, so I figured I'd get on here and go live a little bit early. We already got a storm, by the way. We're on this near Amarillo. We had a few people join. I know it's kind of unplanned that we went live this early, so let's other people join. Don't forget, guys, as I start out with every stream, make sure to like and share the stream. That helps me out an absolute ton to get this in front of as many people as possible. Let's keep people safe today. Please like and share the stream. Yep, we're going live early, folks. Let everybody know. Let them all know. We already got tornado warnings up in the panhandle of Oklahoma and extreme northwest Texas. Watching those storms as they work their way south. We're going to hop on this storm near Claude. Looks like a lot of other people are on this one as well. We're going to hop on it and see what we can go get into. Claude. This thing is boogieing to the south. Let's go ahead and put Claude in the GPS. Don't want to miss my turn. Claude, Texas.
Continue on I-40 West for 6 miles.
Let me go ahead and top off on these gummy bears that I got. Solid plunge. Here's to hoping that this storm isn't chucking baseballs yet. Call me Rafiki with the $20 super chat. Thanks so much. Let's hit some W's off with that. Let's go. Early stream. Stay safe and good luck, Brad. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's do that. Let's stay safe today. Let's hopefully not lose any more windshields. Wouldn't that be great? Let's see here. Yeah, folks, this is going to be a pretty solid storm, I think. It's in a pretty decent environment. If you watched the pre-stream earlier, you already know this, but what we're looking at today is a couple of supercells. Actually, quite a few supercells, to be honest. A lot of supercells should get going. Between about 4 to 7 o'clock, 4 to 8 o'clock, and then this is really going to transition to a big, massive windbag event, as Reed Timmer would like to call it, a windbag event. A big possible derecho, possibly. So we'll have to keep an eye on that.
In 2 miles,
yeah.
take exit 98 for US
Right now, we got supercells. Let's go chase these. See what we can get into. These storms aren't going to chase themselves, guys. We got to get out here and do it. the storm. It looks a little bit elevated. Does not look overly surface. Definitely doesn't look surface-based. As you guys know, we need surface-based storms to get tornadoes. We'll get down here and see what it can do. How's everybody doing today? Y'all having a good time? Y'all having a good day? It's Sunday, so it should be.
In a half mile, take exit 98.
To be a member,
Texas 207
get with one of the moderators. Amanda, if you don't mind, can you help out Beth become a member on the channel? She's wanting to become a member, but she's having a hard time doing so. Could you walk her through how to becoming a member? I'm going to get with one of the moderators to get with you, Beth.
Take exit 98, then merge onto I-40 frontage road. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto US Route 66.
Alright, here's the question. Should we go north? Is there a tornado warned?
Turn left on the
Should we go
US Route
south
66.
to avoid this hail? Well, I'm just going to take a look, because this is going to determine how our day goes. Sometimes you chase and your whole day depends on one or two targets. Is today, it's a sunny Sunday, yeah? Should we go north? Do I think that that's going to last? Give me just a second, folks. Just looking at this real quick. 2 seconds. I'm going to actually pull off on the side of the road so that way I'm not blocking anybody's. If they're trying to get somewhere, I'll pull off right here actually. That way you can see the storm.
Continue for
that we're
7
looking at
miles.
there. Turn that off. We're going to have to decide something pretty quick because this storm's coming and there's a lot of hail with it already. Should we go to the north? I think we should. I think we are going to go north and get on that storm that has a tornado warning on it. We'll see how long it can stay isolated. How do I get back on that? Can I not get back on there? Let's see. What are we doing here? Search. Recent searches. I think this one's going to do anything. There's like no velocity. We're going to go after tornadoes
Continue
to start
on
out.
Texas 207 north for 1 mile.
Then we will transition to more of the wind threat. Go to that storm that's got a confirmed tornado on it. I think it can last for a little bit.
In half a mile, turn right to stay on Texas 207 north. Turn right to stay on Texas 207 north. Continue on Texas 207 north for 3/4 of a mile.
Like I said, folks, we were headed
In half a
towards
mile, turn left on the
Dale
I-40
Park,
frontage
Dow
road.
Park, Dow Park, I think.
Turn left on the I-40 frontage road.
It's not too far away from us. We can get there pretty quick.
In 1,000 feet, slight left onto the I-40 west ramp. Slight left onto the I-40 west ramp. Continue on I-40 west for 11 miles.
Alright, we're off, folks. Michael Beard, what the heck you want? Oh yeah. Yeah, y'all are screwed. DFW. Y'all about to have a big time wind threat. Big old wind threat come through later on tonight. That's actually where I'm staying later on tonight. Already booked me a hotel. Still watching that storm to my south in case it decides to do anything. It's going through a merger right now. This thing's about to blow up. Too close to the radar to really get a good look at it. See how high it is up. Going through a merger. It could do something funny here once it goes through that merger. Keeping an eye on it right now. Like I said, folks, we were going to that storm that is tornado warning up in up on the panhandle of Oklahoma up there. That's the one that really looks to be the best storm right now. I don't think there's very many people on it. Dalhart, Texas.
Continue on I-40 west for 36 miles. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Watching this storm right now to see if it can do anything during the merger. It's to our south. threats suck. That 18-wheeler's driving sucks too. Shaking back there. I've got a thing that holds my internet source and it is just shaking like crazy. Annoying. Hopefully you guys can't hear that on the stream. That's a big old storm though. Right now. Looks like it's outflowing. Once again, guys, we're headed to the town of Dalhart, Texas. Shanning. We should be there about an hour. But we're going after that storm that is tornado warned right now. Just looking over meso analysis, it looks like that area is more conducive for tornadoes right now. Down here, it looks like more of a hail threat. And it does look like they're choosing to go with thunderstorm watches instead of tornado watches today. Y'all want to turn Ryan on for a little bit? Listen to him talk. Have we done a breakdown of what we thought today was going to be like? I think we have we? Anyways, like I said, I think I said this earlier. We're really going to have supercells that are going to keep going for probably about 2 hours, 3 hours, something like that. Main threat's going to be very, very large hail, 3 to 5 inch hail. That's tennis ball to that's baseball to softball size, so very, very large hail associated with these storms. Damaging wind threat evolves a little bit later, but the tornado threat's really kind of maximized over this supercellular period. So we will transition to more of a damaging wind chasing event later on, probably near sunset. And the lightning show is going to be spectacular too, so hopefully you guys can tune in for that. Yeah, early on tornado threat, later big time wind threat. Like, I can't stress that enough. I was talking in the pre-stream this morning. You're looking at 80 to 100 mile per hour wind gusts. That's hurricane strength, folks. That's not something to mess with. I said this earlier as well. I would treat today the thunderstorm warnings. I would treat those like tornado warnings. Just being completely honest with you, that's what I would do. I would treat those as tornado warnings today. Get inside, get away from windows. That way, if there's any debris that gets thrown, that you're safe. That's what I would do. I would treat these storms as tornadoes today, because you're going to have some very, very strong wind with those, and they can carry up some debris with it as well. Just ask Iowa how significant the ratios can be. Billions of dollars of damage was caused by that thing. I don't think it's going to be on that scale today, but it could be something just kind of close to like that. So we're going to focus on the tornado risk right now, and then we're going to transition more to covering that damaging wind threat. heads on into the Dallas metro area, Fort Worth, Wichita Falls, large cities this is going to be going into. Last day to chase too, so we gotta knock this out of the park. We're gonna chase hard today. We normally do, but we're gonna chase really hard today. Probably stream until about midnight if I had to guess. That's what it looks like. Models are kind of showing that it would be. Just hoping that this storm that we're headed to can continue to look good on radar. If not, we're going to be doing a lot of driving in a lot of blue sky. But in my opinion, it looks like it has the best chance at producing tornadoes right now. So. Good up there still. Really, really good still. I say it's probably going to take us an hour to get, or an hour and a half to get to Dalehart, but it's moving southeast too, so we're going to meet it on this highway. I'm not worried about timing of it. We'll probably we should have it on the stream here in probably about a half an hour. Texan, y'all know what that is, right? The 72-ounce steak. Don't know anybody that's actually ever done that. Where's that at, in Amarillo? So bad, I want to be able to see it. So it's like, it did have a confirmed tornado earlier on it. Hopefully we get another one up there. All right, coming through Amarillo right now. Like a boundary or something sync driving, because there's not much shear today, so I'm not sure how it's producing, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Hopefully you can keep riding it. It's not moving very much at all. Literally, at all. There's the Buc-ee's. Got any Buc-ee's fans in the chat? It is worth noting too that if this storm were to continue the way it's going right now, it would take it down into Amarillo. It would take quite a while to get there. but it would be taking it down to Amarillo. Something to keep an eye on if you do live in Amarillo. If you live in Dalhart, you need to be watching that thing pretty close. Pretty close for sure. Got 2 tornado warnings right now. One in Virginia. The other one is over in, I don't know why it says Oklahoma still. That is in Texas. That must cover just portions of Oklahoma. It's also barely even in the thunderstorm watch. Interesting. Interesting. Probably gonna have some big old hail with it too, if I had to guess. We got any folks that are watching that live in the Panhandle of Texas? Anybody live in the Panhandle? Anybody live in Dalhart that we're going to? I hope I'm saying that right. It may be Dalehart. That sounds like Dale Earnhardt. My redneck is showing, I apologize. You can rent a cabin at the Big Texan. Holy smokes. Where is the Big Texan at? Like a national, I've never been. Where is the Big Texan? Doesn't it have like some big sign? Chugging along over there. Still watching that storm near Amarillo. I think it is outflow dominant though. I think we are good. I don't think it's going to be doing any tornadoing. I don't think it's going to tornado. Keep an eye on it, but I don't think it is. This up a little bit. That's not it. Set up, baby. Thank you for cutting me off. Give me just 1 second, everybody. I'm trying to get this right. Need to be able to. Dadgummit. This. 41. No. Where's it at? Guys, hold on. Okay, so it's not there. Maybe it's down here. No, not there either. I have no clue where it's at. Dadgummit. I don't know where it's at. Display settings? No. brighter. No. Where is it at? Whatever, guys. I have no clue. Sorry, that took way too long. Another tornado going down in Texas. That's where we're going. Come on, baby, let's go. Keep producing. Hopefully we can make it there in time. Try to get there. Folks, what do you say we put Ryan Hall on him for a little bit? And let his voice serenade us as we head to Dalehart. Also, Douglas, thank you for that. Thank you for the Venmo that just says stuff. Thank you for that, Douglas. Appreciate it.
Super chat update for me?
Ryan, we've got an absolute tsunami of support to acknowledge. Critically, Sunflyer reports KCAE and KGSP radar down in South Carolina with phone alerts failing. And Skyscraper, aka Brian, has a severe thunderstorm warning for Glen Ellen, Illinois. We've also got Grumpy Codger reporting sun in northwest Arkansas, and Jason Orstein noting rain in eastern Iowa. Huge thanks for all the incredible
This storm is just like barely moving, guys.
Melissa N., Shelby Morrison, VCube Studios, Logan Carter, and Matt Callan.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for the support, y'all.
These storms are barely
really
moving.
Appreciate
They're creeping on.
Here today. Just another reminder, if you want to help us get the word out here to a bunch of people, so hit that like button on YouTube. It helps. You don't have to, obviously, but it's something that does help. I do think we're going to be live here all day. We're going to be here until the storms make it to Dallas, which will probably be after midnight, and we're going to be here until the storms pass Dallas too. So we're going to be here for a while. We've already been live for about an hour and a half, and some of the strongest storms today are going to hit around the DFW metro. and that's kind of what we're just waiting for while we cover all of these other warnings. All right. So our main event still hasn't even formed yet completely, and we're just kind of focusing on all this peripheral stuff until that big damaging line of storms forms. I can't understand why there's not more people stream.
There's a link.
Chicago area. Well, I'll tell you, so a lot of the storm chasers, so here's a
tornado warning.
All the storm chasers.
Dadgummit, they just went tornado warning on that one near
Most of our storm chasers, the guys that we work with, are professional tornado warning. This is what they do for a living. They do it year round, whether it's blizzard or hurricane or
I
tornado
don't see
season.
any rotation there.
And they're going to go to wherever the biggest threat is, and it's not Chicago today. They've driven. Some of these people live in Chicago or around Chicago, but they've driven to Oklahoma to be there for that. You know what I mean? So, then the reason why there's not just people streaming in Chicago is mostly because nobody was thinking that that would be needed for today. But the good news is we've got great radar coverage up here, and there's really not. We don't have a big tornado threat. South and east of Amarillo. So this is the storm that all of our storm chasers are on. So that line view that you see above me there from Storm Runner, that's the tornado warn. That's going to be for Armstrong County. This population 12. Okay, so not a lot of people in the path here, but still limit size hail, potential tornado trying to
I'm not
together
sure
here
why
in
that one
Armstrong
tornado
County, in Texas, south of Claude. This does not include the town of Claude.
I really don't know why that one tornado warning, but
So tornado warning now. We also continue to watch the south of Fort Scott now. We need you to take shelter in Gerald Park. As that comes down towards you. And yeah, there are some storms over here for St. Louis. Nothing's really severe yet. I'm not worried about any of that just yet. Strong storm coming into Springfield, Illinois. They did add a tornado possible tag to that, so that's interesting. But yeah, Springfield, get ready. Strong storm coming in, maybe $half size hail here soon. And then Chicago, the strongest part of the storm right now in Chicago is currently right over the Hodgkins area. It's moving towards the SeatGeek Stadium. So right here's the SeatGeek Stadium. It should already be raining there, but the heaviest part of the storm is about to cross over within the next 5 minutes or so.
we're about to be turning north. You can probably already see the cloud tops once we turn north.
And yeah, that tornado warning in Texas, the one that we've been tracking over here in Dallam County, tornado is still over out and down. We just don't have a live shot of it anymore. We've lost connection with John there.
Hey Ryan, when you have a second, let me know this, Brad.
In 2 miles, take exit 57 toward Ranch Road 2381, Bushland.
Yeah, and here's the latest on the Virgin. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know, I bypassed that one near Amarillo. To me, that looked elevated when I was going past it. It may be trying to produce something right now, but to me, it looked elevated. The storm for the for tornado potential is that one that's going to be headed towards, is it Dalhart, I think is how you say that? That could travel quite a distance, too. It's all by itself. So we're going to meet it here. I am headed up to that one, though, so we can get eyes on it. Should be there in probably about, I should have eyes on about half an hour or so.
Virginia and Maryland area, a couple tornadoes and locally damaging wind gusts remain possible for early this evening. So we're still watching y'all. There's just not a lot going on out there right now.
In a half mile, take exit 57 toward Ranch Road 2381, Bushland.
As far as the tornado warnings go, we had a couple earlier. There's currently no, I repeat, no tornado warnings in Maryland or Virginia. They've all been allowed to expire. I'll let you know if that changes.
Take exit 57, then merge onto I-40 frontage road.
Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Merge onto I-40 frontage road, West Interstate Highway 40, then turn right onto Ranch to Market Road 2381.
Welcome to
Turn
Bushland,
right
home of
onto
the
Ranch to
Falcons.
Market Road 2381, South
All right,
to
go
Market Road
Falcons.
2381. Continue on Ranch to Market
People have
Road
already started parking their
2381.
cars underneath.
Head east on I-40 frontage road, West Interstate Highway 40, towards South Farm to Market Road 2381, Simmons Street. Then turn left onto Ranch to Market Road.
Hey, I was going to let you know, I bypassed that one near Amarillo. To me, that looked elevated when I was going past it. It may be trying to produce something right now, but to me, it looked elevated. The storm for the for tornado potential is that one that's going to be headed towards, is it Dalhart, I think is how you say that? That could travel quite a distance, too. It's all by itself. So we're going to meet it here. I am headed up to that one, though, so we can get eyes on it. Should be there in probably about, I should have eyes on about half an hour or so.
All right, sweet. That's Brad's update there. Here's what it looks like from Copic's point of view. That storm in, what's it called? Armstrong County, Texas. Yeah, so this is that tornado warned storm. No tornado with it just yet, but we're watching it.
I'm really surprised they
We're
were
watching it as it gets closer there.
It is
It's pretty much
elevated.
the same view.
Still, I'm looking at the stream.
I appreciate y'all for sharing this
I'm
out
looking
there.
at their
I've been seeing
streams,
y'all on
and it is
Twitter and Facebook.
100%
Thank y'all.
elevated.
Look at this view. Massive storm dropping hail south of Kansas City.
Similar reports of pepperoni to quarter-sized hail have come in from near Dodge City and also out by Canopolis, with all these popping up in the last 10 to 15 minutes.
I don't know why it keeps talking about pepperoni size hail. That's a thing now, I guess, though. Check it out. Look, we've got an update from SeatGeek Stadium. Carlos Rodriguez says, Ryan, we are getting pummeled here at the SeatGeek Stadium. Thanks for the updates. No problem, Carlos. I'm glad we could help. Looks like you're inside, so that's good. But yeah, this is from Carlos over there at the SeatGeek Stadium. Let's go back and check in on that storm that's coming into Chicago right now. Once again, on the southern side. I've got 1.4 million people under a severe thunderstorm warning here. So SeatGeek Stadium is right here, okay? And the heaviest part of the storm is now moving just past SeatGeek Stadium. I'd say you guys have got maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes left of the really heavy stuff, and then it'll start going away. But keep your eyes to the west.
Service. Once again, guys, we've been in this area a lot this week. We may go in and out of service. So
Immediately, the strongest part of this storm is going to be moving into Bedford Park, West Lawn, over there towards Bex Park, and the St. Bernard
It does go
Hospital
out and
area
come right back.
over the next 15 minutes. So hang in there. In South Chicago, Cook County, Illinois, for the next 22 minutes. We've got that severe thunderstorm warning going on there. In Missouri, out here in Henry County, Missouri, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the next 7 minutes. That's going to be extended, probably, maybe close to Warsaw. As the storm moves off to the east, we've got lemon-sized hail being observed with this. In North Carolina, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Dare and Hyde counties. This is out there on the Outer Banks near Avon.
Hey, Joel, thank you for that super chat. Appreciate it.
By 70 miles per hour.
Proud to stay with the Spearman tornado.
Back in Kansas.
Yeah, I remember that a couple days ago.
Here,
A couple days ago near Spearman. We may be kind of in that same area.
60 mile per hour winds getting ready to cross the border there.
Definitely be weather aware today, Joel.
Kansas,
Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Beth, thank you for joining. By the way, thank you for being a member. Glad you were able to get with one of the moderators to figure out how to do that. So thank you for joining. Welcome to the family. Red Dozier. Here's to a midnight snack. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Very, very generous, you guys. Thank you so much.
The Kane County area near Raymond.
Once again, if you would like to contribute to the stream and help me cover expenses and things like that, please feel free to. You can send a super chat or Venmo or PayPal. If you'd like to. Obviously, you don't have to. This is a free stream for you guys. If you would like to, please feel free.
Back to Storm Runner's point of view, we do have that very strong storm east of
And that's when I was supposed to start my stream.
Amarillo that currently is prompting a tornado warning for Armstrong County. So we don't see any tornadoes here, but we definitely see a very strong storm coming down into the Claude and Howard Work and Clarendon area. So get ready for at least 2-inch hail and 60 to 70 mile per hour winds with this. You can see the hail on the road there where Storm Runner is right now.
Alright, off we go.
Let's get some audio if we can. Yeah, this is what it sounds like. Yeah, it's some decent hail.
Extended that tornado warning on our storm.
We've got a new tornado warning for Dallas County, Texas. Highway 87 here in Dallas County. Very dangerous place to be. We've still got a tornado down, I believe. Or if we don't, then we're really close to. We've got, we do have our storm chaser back, so that's good. This is what John Moon's seeing right now. So I don't think maybe at this moment we have a tornado down, but this thing's been producing tornadoes all day. And we think another one's going to be possible here that goes over Highway 87. Okay, and that's what that looks like right now. Let's go back to Brandon because he's got some crazy stuff going on here, and let's listen into that here. This is what's happening east of Amarillo. He's going to need a windshield. Yeah, he's on Highway 1258.
That storm up near Clayton does look pretty spicy. Pretty spicy. Hey, Maddie, how are you? Looking at the stream a little bit. April, hello. Joel, Q, we got Amanda on. April, I said April. Trish is on. Hey, guys. Oh, Trish has got the #1 crown. You got it finally, Trish. Great job. Great job, Trish. I know you've been working hard for that.
That's tennis ball size.
Yeah, looks like some tennis ball size hail, small there around Brandon's point of view. Also, let's go check back in with John on that tornado part of the storm. You can see the part of the storm that would produce another tornado.
We're going to take a look at that.
Still rotating, still definitely possible. Still definitely possible here, so we're going to keep up with John as he moves closer to Dallas, Texas. Yeah, the hail is just nuts out there with the storm that's south and east of Amarillo right now. That's coming down towards Clarendon. So y'all get ready for that. I'm going to put John's feed up. And then back in we still have a severe thunder warning for Ponca City. Severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. $50 size hail and 70 mile per hour winds. And then, of course, we're talking about 70 mile per hour winds.
It's either extremely hot here or
Brandon
extremely cold in this car.
Which we've been watching here. We've been potential. In Louisiana, storm warning right now for Avoyelles Parish. That's going to go on for the next 31 minutes. And then back up there in Kansas, near Kansas City, we've got a severe Springfield. They did issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield. So that's coming into town right now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield, so make sure you guys are getting indoors and staying away from windows. We do have a new severe thunderstorm watch out, and guess what, y'all? It's PDS. So we've got a PDS severe thunderstorm watch. This is a particularly dangerous situation. A few tornadoes likely, widespread hail up to DVD size likely, widespread gusts up to 105 miles per hour
Holy
likely. 1.2 million people under that to watch. So that includes Lubbock, that includes Plainview, Snyder, Abilene, Wichita Falls, Alton, Ardmore, almost up there to the Oklahoma City, pretty much up there towards Norman, and Elk City is included as well. So this is a particularly dangerous situation. This is not your average severe thunderstorm watch we've seen. Honestly, I think a PDS severe thunderstorm watch is in some ways more rare than a tornado PDS watch. It's not very often that you see this. Once again, a very rare and a very dangerous night of severe weather setting up for everybody in the shaded yellow areas there. As we are going to see a few tornadoes, we're going to see hail up to the size of DVDs and 105 mile per hour wind gusts. This is going to be really bad if we end up seeing all that stuff come together, okay? So if you live in Wichita Falls, this is the time to prepare right now. And also if you know anybody out here, we've got a ton of people watching, and I know that not all of you are from within this watch zone, right? But maybe you got an aunt or an uncle that lives out there. Once again, call them, let them know, be like, hey, did you know you're under a severe thunderstorm watch? I bet they'll say like, yeah, I live in Texas. Duh. But like that's when you come in, you're like, actually, well, this one is a little bit different. You need to take this one a little bit more seriously because, of course, we know our people in Texas and Oklahoma. You guys are under severe thunderstorm watch more than you're not, right? So, but this is a big deal. So hopefully, everybody in Wichita Falls, Lubbock, Abilene, up there towards Norman, Lawton, and Ardmore are prepared because it's going to be a long night of severe weather. And I would say that at some point, Dallas, Fort Worth, you guys are going to end up under a severe thunderstorm watch as well. I don't know if it'll be a PDS, but it really just depends on what happens over the next few hours. And in my opinion, it very well could be. In fact, the storms could be stronger by the time they get to Fort Worth than they are when they are in Wichita Falls. So just keep that in mind. But it's too early to talk in detail about what's going to happen in Dallas, but I promise y'all, you're going to be the star of the show later. Illinois, once again, storm coming in right now. Get ready for quarter-size hail, 60 mile per hour winds.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning
has been issued in Texas. We've got Harrison, Panola, and Ruskin counties under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds and half dollar size hail. And we've got a couple of destructive severe thunderstorm warnings now. Okay, so we got one here for Hutchinson, Moore, and Roberts counties in Texas. The storm right here is bringing about 3-inch hail, baseball-sized hail, larger, and 70 mile per hour winds. That's destructive. So if you're one of the 2,000 people in that polygon, take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning. And then we've also just got an update on our storm east of Amarillo. This is now destructive, my goodness. 4-inch hail. Softball-sized hail with this storm in Armstrong and Donnelly counties.
That's some big hail.
In Texas.
Really big hail.
An incredibly dangerous storm, a very powerful storm coming into Texas.
Chad is requesting the song. I don't know. We gotta wait to see.
Texas and getting closer to.
We gotta wait to see. We gotta keep you on your toes.
Next hour or so.
It's not time yet. I don't want it to bruise yet.
That's a live view of the
Still have a little bit until we're there.
Softball-sized ice meteors right now at 80 mile per hour winds. This is an extremely dangerous situation.
golf ball-sized hail near Texline, Texas. Separately, a 60 miles per hour thunderstorm wind gust was clocked in Bourbon County, Kansas.
Bourbon. I like that place.
Okay, so lots of reports coming in, lots of big hail. So we're getting ready for, all that to continue to come together here as it goes towards Clarendon.
I already like that.
So once again, anybody, and we're going to be talking a lot about these today. It's going to be, we're going to be talking about a lot of these today. Anytime you hear us say that you're under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, you need to take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning. There is no difference. All right. A lot of people who get hit by a destructive severe thunderstorm will think that they were hit by a tornado. All right, so to you, there's not a whole lot of there's no big difference. So just take shelter, whether it's a tornado warning or a destructive severe today.
Hey Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
I think Jordan Hall just had the drone up, but go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was just going to add to what you were saying about how you kind of need to treat these storms kind of like almost like the tornado warnings today. I would definitely put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. There could be a lot of debris. Essentially, what you're riding in is Category 1 hurricane if you get 80 to 100 mile per hour winds. So keep that in mind. I would definitely be off the roads. Another thing to mention is I would be I would if you live in a mobile home, I would probably be out of that. Go ahead and just treat today as a tornado outbreak. Even though the tornado threat is a little bit lower today, I would definitely treat all these thunderstorm warnings as tornado warnings for sure. Just ask the folks up in Iowa how dangerous today can be.
He flipped over to the drone view on live stream. I would love to see a drone view from this vantage point. Here's what that considerable severe storm looks like as it goes over Kate County, Oklahoma, by the way. And let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad. Oh, Brandon got a cracked windshield.
Yeah, I was just going to add to what you were saying about how like almost like the tornado warnings today. I would definitely put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. There could be a lot of debris. Essentially, what you're riding in is Category 1 hurricane. If you get 80 to 100 mile per hour winds. So keep that in mind. I would definitely be off the roads. Another thing to mention is I would be I would if you live in a mobile home, I would probably be out of that. Go ahead and just treat today as a tornado outbreak. Even though the tornado threat is a little lower today, I would definitely treat all these thunderstorm warnings as tornado warnings for sure. Just ask the folks up in Iowa how dangerous today can be.
Yeah, today's going to be, I'm not kidding y'all, today could be one of those days that the people down here remember for a very long time. So we're going to hope for the best. We're going to prepare for the worst. We've got massive hail falling with this storm right now, and it's going to be moving down towards Clarendon. So get ready for that. This is what it looks like right now in Clarendon, by the way. A little bit of a more broad shot from a little bit of a distance here. That storm as it comes in, huge storm, and then this is what it looks like right underneath it. So storm runner is right there in the right there, like where the storm's really coming together here as it goes over towards Pelotero. And once again, guys, we've got 4-inch hail, softball size hail with this, and 80 mile per hour winds. Really quick, let's go check in on some of our other people, okay? Because we got other people out here that are experiencing severe weather right now, including well over here in North Carolina. Dare County, North Carolina, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 22 minutes. All right. In Virginia, it is continuing to move through Springfield with 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Next in line, we've got Rochester, Edinburgh, Dawson, and Illiopolis. That is going to come through over the next hour or so. Get ready for that wind and hail. And there's also a tornado possible tag on this, so we've got to watch out for the possibility of a tornado with this. 35 minutes remain on this tornado warning over here for areas between Texline and Dalhart in Texas. Rotation's picking up with this one, so Highway 87 is a very dangerous spot right now. I still don't think we're getting a really good connection with John, but we do have a storm chaser out there. If something else happens, we'll hear about it. And then we do have 20 minutes left on this tornado warning for Armstrong County, Texas, and that's where Storm Runner Media and Brandon Kopic are right now. And we've got that live view above my head of the tornado trying to form here. But I'm telling you, the main threat with this at the current moment is the 4-inch hail. It's the 4-inch hail. Giant hail coming out of that. Up here in Oklahoma, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Osage County. So get ready for the 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over here. And then in Alabama, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 20 minutes in Coffee and Geneva counties.
It's south. Alabama's supposed to have severe weather today.
In Kansas, we are continuing to watch the storms to the south of Arkansas City, moving into Ponca City with golf ball size hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So yeah, this thing is really starting to ramp up here, especially in Texas and Oklahoma. So that's where we're focused right now. Not a whole lot to talk about around Washington, D.C., even though we've got that tornado watch. Just thankfully, nothing's rotating a whole lot right now. That could change, especially between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m.
has been issued.
We will be talking about that a little bit more. And what? Hey, Bulls, look at here. We got a tornado warning in Texas for Delta and Lamar County. This is over here near Paris, Texas, north and east of Dallas.
Whoa.
We've got a tornado warning for areas over here near Cooper. Okay, so there are about 2,000 people in that polygon. Take shelter now if you're in Delta or Lamar counties, because we do have a tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation, and I mean, there's not a whole lot that I can see here, but we're respecting the polygon, and especially if we're in Gladson, Crossroads, or Inlow, or Cooper, we're going to take shelter right now. We've got some places like the Cooper Junior High School, the Ghost School, and the Oklahoma School in the path here. So once again, take shelter for the next 33 minutes in Delta and Lamar counties in Texas, okay? Speaking of these storms over here in East Texas, we've got another really strong storm to the west of Shreveport. This is now moving to the south and east of Longview. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for 55,000 people in Harrison, Panola, and Rusk counties. We're talking about golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds now moving into Carthage eventually and Beckville. Yeah, let's go back over here to our absolute monster of a storm to the east of Amarillo. This thing is just unbelievable. Unbelievable in its presentation there. Here's a better, kind of
Turn right.
close look at it from Storm Runner. This is just wild. Absolutely wild.
All right, Ryan.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Several storm reports to relay from the last few minutes. We've got 60 miles per hour thunderstorm wind gusts near Frisco, North Carolina, and a train spotter near Caldwell, Kansas, reporting at least 60 miles.
There's an object.
Hour gusts. Also seeing quarter-sized hail out of Skellytown, Texas.
Wow. So the reports are coming in. Also, thanks to all the new members.
All right, Ryan. Got a big new member update for you. Logan Carter just jumped in as an official sponsor. And their message was, welcome to official sponsor. Fitting, right?
That wasn't
We've
their
also got a whole
message.
crew of new high-riskers. Tom M., Dustin, Christine Kleitz, and Adventures with Cecils. Christine and Adventures with Cecils also sent welcome messages. Huge welcome to all 5.
Yeah, thank you guys for becoming members. I really appreciate all the support in the chat today. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, what we're doing here is wall-to-wall severe weather coverage on a potential really bad severe weather outbreak. We've had a couple tornadoes today, and I think that we're going to see several tornadoes today possibly, but the main threat today is not tornadoes. The main threat today is going to be hurricane force wind gusts that impact hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of people through the night tonight, and we're going to have widespread wind damage reports coming in. This is going to be a potentially memorable severe weather event for everybody involved, and we're talking about places from up here around Amarillo and Lubbock, all the way over towards Oklahoma City, Norman, and all the way down as far south and east as Dallas, okay? So if you know anybody in that area, let them know that this is not looking like a normal severe weather day, okay? We are talking about a very dangerous setup for everyone involved. Y'allbot seems less sassy. Yeah, whenever like things are serious and the weather intensity score is higher, Y'allbot's job is just to state facts. Sometimes it still messes up and says something dumb, but like we don't have time to play around with Y'allbot whenever things are actually popping off. Unfortunately, I know some of you are in chat right now. You're like, listen, the only reason I'm here is for that daggone robot. When's this guy going to stop talking about the weather? It might be a while today. Today's a different kind of day, all right? We've been going live a lot more for, even events where there's technically at times not a lot of things happening, so we've got more time to goof off with Y'allbot, but today's not going to be one of those days, unfortunately. Make sure you tune back in whenever we've got less stuff going on, and we'll roast people all day with the Y'allbot, I promise. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at that storm coming together near Clarendon, Texas. It's got a tornado warning with it, but I'm telling you, the main threat's going to be the 80-mile-per-hour winds and the softball-sized meteors that are coming out of this thing. Got ice balls coming out, making craters in the ground out here between Claude and Clarendon. This is a massive, crazy storm that's currently hitting out here, and this is a live look at the base of it, which is trying to produce a tornado right now. So we're going to see if it succeeds. Reports a 3.5-inch hail, which is just under softball size, occurring to the south of Claude. So this is happening right now down here south of Claude. And this is the part of the storm that's going to try to produce a tornado. This is coming from Corey Gergen.
Big old hail up there.
Why was Richmond, Virginia in the red on your map? Richmond, Virginia is under a tornado watch. So if you're just now tuning in, we're really keeping an eye on this area. We've got our eyes on you over there in Richmond, Fredericksburg, Washington, D.C., up there towards Hagerstown, Baltimore, Virginia Beach. And we had a couple tornado warnings out there earlier, but right now things are somewhat quiet across Virginia and Maryland. We'll go back over there if something picks up, okay? But right now, we've just got a tornado watch in place, which means we've got the ingredients in place to potentially have tornadoes, but it doesn't mean that we have tornadoes right now. So we're going to go back over there eventually, but right now we've got life-threatening weather occurring in Texas and Oklahoma, so we're going to shift our focus wherever the most data is coming in at any time. You know what I'm saying? Definitely want to make sure the thousands of people that are in the path of this storm know the severity of it and just how serious of a situation this is, as we've got a deadly storm with 4-inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds over here in Armstrong and Donley counties in Texas. Now, some other places that need to be looking out include North Carolina. All right, we've got Dare County, North Carolina, under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the next 11 minutes. And then back here in Kansas, in Sumner County, Kansas, and areas just south of that, especially down here near Ponca City, Oklahoma, we've got golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next 26 minutes. Oh man, somebody's watching in Fort Scott and they've sent this in. Look at this. This is from our viewer Mason in Fort Scott. Let's go look at that storm. We've been talking about that a lot today. Thankfully, the storm's past Fort Scott now, but it's still likely dropping some very large hail out there. Storm Chaser James Hilger's on that, so I'm going to put him up here somewhere. maybe we'll see something from his point of view. But right now, the storm that produced this hailstone is moving across the border between Kansas and Missouri. It's coming down towards Liberal and Frontenac. So yeah, you guys need to be getting indoors and staying away from windows. Yeah, that's an actual photo of a hailstone that came out of that storm. Jared, holler at me if he's got anything. I'm probably just going to keep him off for now. That's a big piece of ice, yep. That's a little bit bigger than pepperonis. We just got a 4.25 inch in diameter hailstone observed south of Claude. So that's the storm in Texas. So these things are dropping huge hail right now. Monstrous hail. So that hailstone that you just saw just came out of this storm. Let me zoom out and give you some context here. Springfield's over here, Joplin's right here. So that storm is technically coming towards Joplin. So we're watching you guys later as the storm moves off to the south. Nothing going on around St. Louis right now, but up here near Springfield, Illinois, storm's still moving through Springfield. We've got some large hail and some damaging winds about to move into places like Illiopolis and Edinburgh, so y'all get ready for that. Storm up here in Chicago is below severe limits now, so we're not too worried about it, but another round of rain and lightning is coming into Cicero right now, so get ready for that. Strong storm right now in central Virginia is coming through Charlottesville. So if you're in Charlottesville, the storm should be over in about 15 minutes, but it's moving up towards Gordonsville, okay? Let's go back to Texas. We still have a tornado warning for Delta and Lamar counties for the next 24 minutes. We haven't had any reports of this actually being down, but this is, it's still a warning, and we're going to stay in our safe spots for the next 24 minutes out here in Cooper. In 8 minutes, this tornado warning will be allowed to expire. And this is the Armstrong, Texas warning, but I would say they might issue a new one for this. If not, they're just going to continue the destructive severe. Some places that might end up under a new warning here soon, whether it be a tornado warning or a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, include Woodburn Place, because this is technically coming down towards you, and then also Clarendon, okay? So they did just issue a new tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So this one is now in effect for Armstrong and Donnelly counties in Texas. And look, we've got grapefruit size hail, y'all. 4.5 inch hail. 0.5 more inches, and we're talking about DVD size hail falling out of the sky. You guys know what a DVD is today? It before and people just didn't know. Now thankfully, once again, this is not like the strongest part of the storm right now is not heading towards very populated areas. We got a total of eight people estimated in that polygon, but some of the damaging impacts of this are going to hit near Clarendon, which is a little bit more of a populated area, so y'all need to get ready.
It is hot in this car. 90 degrees outside right now.
Y'all need to get ready out there in Armstrong and Donnelly counties in Texas. Y'all, can you explain to us what a DVD is for anybody that might not know and about how big it is?
Sure thing. So, a DVD, which stands for Digital Versatile Disc or Digital Video Disc, is a type of optical disc storage format. It's used for storing all kinds of data, like movies,
That storm looks really
software,
good still.
or even
We're going to turn
games.
Ryan off.
Now about the size.
Just a little bit. And we're going to switch over to this. Now we're now in the same county. It is confirmed again. So we're going to get up here and see if we can try to get in position to see. This thing is just putting down tornado after tornado after tornado.
Front KE band.
not surprise me at all, everybody, if this storm continues to put down tornado after tornado. It should ride this boundary that's all the way over in Amarillo. There's definitely a boundary right there. It would not surprise me at all. Hey Ryan, it's Brad when you have a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, I was going to let you know I'm headed up to that storm that is now confirmed near Ware, Texas. One thing to note, there is an outflow boundary that is draped right over the city of Amarillo. So this thing, if it continues to ride this boundary right here, it could produce quite a few tornadoes heading into the Amarillo area if it continues to, like I said, if it continues to ride this boundary. Plus, looking at the mesoscale analysis from the SPC, it's a very conducive area for tornadoes here. Much more conducive than out front, where you're looking mainly at a damaging wind threat. So be watching that one. Just keep an eye on it. I know it's a pretty unpopulated area right now, but there is that outflow boundary that's over Amarillo, so it should track down into Amarillo.
So this thing, if it continues to ride this boundary. Hey Ryan, it's Brad.
Let's talk to Brad, yeah. Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, I was going to let you know I'm headed up to that storm that is now confirmed near Ware, Texas. One thing to note, there is an outflow boundary that is draped right over the city of Amarillo. So this thing, if it continues to ride this boundary right here, it could produce quite a few tornadoes heading into the Amarillo area if it continues to, like I said, if it continues to ride this boundary. Plus, looking at the mesoscale analysis from the SPC, it's a very conducive area for tornadoes here. Much more conducive than out front, where you're looking mainly at a damaging wind threat. So be watching that one. Just keep an eye on it. I know it's a pretty unpopulated area right now, but there is that outflow boundary that's over Amarillo, so it should track down into Amarillo.
All right, so that's Brad. He's talking about this storm. There is a tornado down on the ground with this right now, and it's possible that this goes towards Amarillo later. So we are going to watch that very closely as it does that. And then east of Amarillo, we've got just a ton of convection popping up right now. Pampa, you guys are getting... So this is something that we're going to watch closely as the storm continues to move off to the east. Chelsea's got a great view of the rotating part of the storm from a little bit of a distance here. I think maybe this is from a drone, but this is what we're looking at right now out there near Clarendon, Texas. This is what we're looking at right now out there near Clarendon, Texas, looking at the inflow and the rotating part of the storm here from a distance. Y'all about with the storm reports.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup from the southern plains. Texas is seeing some monster hail. Grapefruit plus at a whopping 4.25 inches south of Claude in Armstrong County. Baseball plus at 3.5 inches also near Claude. And 1.5 inch ping pong ball sized hail over in Stinnett. Oklahoma's dealing with a powerful 70-mile-per-hour wind gust near Blackwood.
I did just see a lightning strike as well, so we're getting close.
Quarter-sized hail in Sumner County and Sycamore, plus a 61-mile-per-hour gust in Sumner County.
All right, so that's the latest there. Also, anybody that's measuring and reporting hail today, if you're sending photos to me over there on Twitter or Facebook, we really appreciate it. But also make sure you tag the National Weather Service in there as well, your local office. You don't want to compare the size to marbles or pepperonis, like Y'all likes to do, because not all marbles or pepperonis are alike in size. Measure hail to common objects: baseballs, tennis balls, golf balls, quarters, dimes, nickels, pennies, all that good stuff. Make sure you include the location of the hail and the time it occurred. So sometimes it'll be 30 minutes before you can end up putting it on Twitter or whatever. Make sure you say this happened about 30 minutes ago or at this time whenever you're reporting that hail. And it actually will help the National Weather Service out a whole lot.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Sure they extended that.
And actually, technically, as long as your report gets received properly by the National Weather Service, Y'allbot will read it out. So there you go. That's where Y'allbot's getting all that information. So we did just get a new tornado warning out here near Borger in Texas. So let me click on the right warning here. We've got a tornado warning currently in effect for Carson and Hutchinson counties in Texas. Radar indicated rotation here right over the town of Borger between Philrich and Phillips. We've got a tornado trying to form here with lemon-sized hail included in that supercell as well. So this is something that we're going to have to watch closely, as we've got a bunch of converging outflow boundaries from these storms kind of all flopping together here over Borger, Texas. We've got about 13,000 people under this warning, so take shelter. Get indoors, away from windows, lowest floor, a sturdy building, and stay with us. It's going to go on for about 29 more minutes. Over here in Illinois, we've got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning. This one includes Decatur. Okay, so Decatur, Texas. Decatur, Illinois. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. This is a storm that's moving out of Springfield, now moving across Highway Interstate 72 towards Mount Zion and Cerro Gordo. This is Christian, Macon, and Sangamon counties in Illinois. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado is possible with this storm. In Virginia, in Charlotte and Halifax counties, we've got 5,000 people in the path of the 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind maker here coming towards Drake's Branch and Keysville. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. Way back over in New Mexico, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Harding and Union counties in New Mexico. Back in Texas, we got a severe thunderstorm that's popped up to the west of Fort Worth. Okay, so these storms are really ramping up pretty quickly here west of Weatherford and Fort Worth. We've got a severe thunderstorm that's come together here west of Mineral Wells and Millsap. This is Palo Pinto County in Texas. About 10,000 people under the gun for half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And yes, there is a little bit of rotation noted here, but it's not enough to warrant any sort of warning or anything just yet. Y'all get ready in Mineral Wells. This there's a little bit of an outflow boundary that's just allowed these to kind of spark up here, so they're going to go kind of south and east and not move very fast. So Interstate 20 between Eastland and Weatherford might be somewhat treacherous over the next hour or two. Back to Virginia, Prince Edward County is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This 60-mile-per-hour wind gust associated with the storm is moving towards Farmville. Get ready for it. In Louisiana and Texas, we got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Timpson and Center. There's 43,000 people under the severe thunderstorm warning here for half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Back in Texas, between Pampa and Clarendon, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Armstrong, Carson, Donley, and Gray counties in Texas. All right, go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so we actually have a funnel cloud that is reported over the town of Borger, Texas. That was reported 1 minute ago.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. Funnel cloud reported over the town of Borger, Texas. You guys are under a a tornado warning. So take shelter immediately in Borger and also Skellytown. This is a dangerous storm. Additionally, we've got a new Y'all Watch from Andy. Okay, so y'all watch out over here in Armstrong and Briscoe counties in Texas. Meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting this area right here under a Y'all Watch. We've got medium confidence that a new tornado warning will be needed here for this area as the storm moves off to the south. Once again, to our premium users of WeatherWise, if you've got Y'all mode enabled, you should be able to see the Y'all Watches as Andy issues them like me. Now, we're always going to show those to you 100% for free here on the channel. But the goal here eventually is to do Y'all Watches as like a 24/7 thing where we're going to have to hire a meteorologist, this. So, you know,
All right, guys, we're
one of
probably
the
about
extra
10
perks
minutes
that you
away
get over
from
there
seeing
with the
this
premium
thing.
subscription of Weatherwise is to see
hang with
those
us.
y'all watches come out in real time and interact with them. If you click on it here, you can see some details about it. So just want to make sure that's working for y'all. And basically what a y'all watch is, if you've never seen us talk about that before, is this is just, we're saying y'all watch out. You know, if you're in this area here, there's no warning yet. For example, down here near Woodward Place, we're thinking that there might be here soon, and the goal is to just give you a little bit of an early heads up before the official warning comes in from the National Weather Service, so you've got extra time to prepare. Just a Blu-ray disc size hail. I don't think that would help at all, actually. I think that would be more confusing for sure. I mean, it's literally the same. It's just more specific. Spearman, Texas, you guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 4,000 people getting ready to get in on some lemon-sized hail up here. This is Hansford, Hutchinson, Moore, and Sherman counties in Texas, and Ochiltree County. Get ready. Also, new y'all watch from Andy here. We've got a potential for a new tornado warning here issued soon for areas like Twin Mill. This is in Hartley and Dallam counties in Texas. Meteorologist Andy Hill has outlined this area for a new tornado warning here soon west of Dalhart. So get ready for that, y'all. You got a little bit of a heads up here. I think the official warning will come through soon, but you know, you got an early y'all watch out.
Hey Ryan, about 10 minutes till I'm on that storm in Dalhart. It looks like it's producing again.
To the north and west of Oklahoma City, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Blaine, Dewey, Kingfisher, and Major counties in Oklahoma. We're encouraging you to take shelter. We're going to be able to see this as it comes down towards Channing. So here you go. We got a new tornado warning. See what I'm saying? Andy's y'all watch here. Completely inside of the actual tornado warning. So we've given you an early heads up here if you live in Twin Mill or King or Rim for the tornado warning. Now we've got the official word from the National Weather Service, and it's time to take shelter. If you're out here in Dallam or Hartley counties in Texas, this is a dangerous storm. Take shelter immediately. This is Brad Arnold's location. He's going to go show us that tornado. All right, he's going to be there soon. The tornado sniffer's on it. In Oklahoma, Greer and Harmon counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Mangum and Willow. 3,000 people are now under a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Greer and Harmon counties in Oklahoma. Back to Virginia. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning that continues for 37 minutes for Appomattox and Buckingham and Campbell counties in Virginia. We do have a couple of storms out here close to Washington, D.C. This storm right here looks kind of interesting. So the one coming up towards Culpeper, Lake of the Woods, eventually towards Warrenton, that's probably going to need a warning at some time here in the near future. So we're watching it. There's not a lot of rotation with it or anything, but it's a strong storm. And I know we've got a lot of people, you know, interested in the latest information over here. That's the latest that we have right now. These storms are going to continue to get stronger and continue to try to produce tornadoes all the way through 10 p.m. tonight. So we're not done talking about you over here, I promise. Here's Brad Arnold's view as he gets closer to that tornado warned storm in Texas. Once again, tornado warning continues for Dallam and Hartley counties in Texas.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And we just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas. This includes Turkey. So this is what we're looking at here. We've got Quitaku, I don't even know how you say that. Turkey and Lakeview under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 4.5-inch grapefruit-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds, okay? So take shelter now. This is coming right down towards you. Kitty Quay? Right. Alright, I'm recording that one for sure. Kitty Quay. Yeah, so the town of Kitty Quay needs to be taking shelter here as if a tornado was coming, because we're under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. let's see what the chat's talking about. Go ahead, y'all, bud.
Massive chat update incoming, Ryan, from the past hour right up to now. DFW, North Texas, especially Denton County, remains the hotspot with ongoing nerves, and fresh questions are also popping up from central Indiana and Maybank, Texas. Southern Missouri, Virginia, around Appomattox, and the Texas Panhandle, Borger Amarillo, have also been highly engaged recently. And the creative hail reports continue, now comparing them to Laserdisc and DVD sizes. Looking back a bit, Oklahoma was a big focus earlier in the hour, and a while ago, the PDS Derecho Watch had Lubbock and Illinois on edge. And don't forget the pronunciation tips. Following Arkansas.
Yes, we lost service.
All right, thank you guys. That's y'all lot's interpretation of the past. Concerned about that over there in Illinois. I see in the chat. We've also got a decent storm over here near Pontiac and Fairbury that's coming in. That might need a warning here soon. But the storm going out of Chicago now, that might be the last one that you deal with in Chicago today. So y'all should be all right for the rest of the day in Chicago. We're continuing to watch Virginia and Maryland. And yeah, really the main thing that's going on right now is our storms over here in
New information.
Texas.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we got an upgraded tornado warning. We're back to observed. We're back to observed with our storm over here in Texas. We got a tornado on the ground west of Dalhart in Texas. So if you are in Texas, you know, specifically in Dallam or Hartley counties, this is a dangerous situation for you. And there's actually, you know, 2,000 people in this polygon. So we want you to take shelter. Now, Brad Arnold is going to be on this very shortly. So we're watching his stream here as the storm gets closer to him. Chelsea's got a great view of the storm down there near Clarendon County, Texas. Though, look at this. Holy smokes. That's got to be from a drone, right? Yeah, that's definitely a drone. Unbelievable view here from Chelsea of that storm that is southeast of Amarillo, moving down towards Turkey. This is where inside of that storm, y'all, we've got close to DVD-sized hail, CD-sized hail, Blu-ray disc-sized hail. Thankfully, this one's not in a very populated area at all. But if something like this ends up hitting, you know, a populated area tonight, it's going to be, you know, we're talking about millions and millions and millions of dollars in damage. Like, this is a crazy strong storm. And yeah, I am watching those storms over here west of Dallas. You know, we're keeping our eyes on those. Nothing has changed since the last time I've talked about them.
All right, guys, I'm going to put Ryan on mute.
But yes.
And we'll pull him back up later. I'm going to try to focus on this. Try to not lose another windshield. happened to this guy? Where is Highway 54 at? Highway 54. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this road. Unless I can get up here pretty quick. Second, everybody. This should be it right here, I think. Give me the green light. Come on. Seriously? Anytime now. This is great. This is great. Thank you for finally turning yellow. Please give me the green light. Thank you. Am I gonna get stopped by every red light in this town? No. There we go. Cool.
Front.
Heck yeah. That never happens. Bro, you serious? Holy smokes, big Snapchat, or big super chat. Thank you, Spanky the Pug. Mom says, here goes another set of nice fingernails. You should profit as much as fun. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. We're about to be on it. We're about to see if what we can go find. Thank you so much for that. Man, where are you going 2 miles an hour? The speed limit's 70 miles an hour and we're going 40. Let's get on these dirt roads. It says there's a road right here. What the? What the heck? All right. Well, that sucks. It says there's literally a road right here. Dadgummit. Well, time to go lose a windshield. Great job, GPS. having to focus on navigating and driving these dirt roads. Not easy. Should have a paved route all the way to the south now. I'm just riding with it right now. I'm able to see down the forward flank of it, and I do not see a tornado on the ground. Looking down the forward flank of this out on the right side of my window, I do not see a tornado on the ground right now. That could change, but as of right now, I do not see anything over there. It's just the way that the sun's hitting it. There's nothing I can do. It's just exposure. Sorry, Carly. Or Chloe. It'll fix itself once I turn back around. trying to watch her flow. Westward route right up here. It looks pretty good on radar now. All of a sudden, starting to ramp back up on that little hook. Where's that confirmed tornado at? No, it's not confirmed. So we are the only ones on this on the tornado right now. It's the only tornado in tornado warning storm in the whole country right here. We're on it. Our westward route is coming up here in just a second. Like literally 2 seconds from here. Looking over my shoulder. We're not missing anything by me not pointing the camera back or anything, just FYI. Alright, it's coming up right here. Of course, it is a dirt road. Why wouldn't it be? Remember, the minute it starts raining, we're going to have to get out of here quick, because this usually already got water on the side of these roads. But we're going to get down here and take a look and see what it looks like. It's trying to wrap back up again on that back side. Should have something right here maybe I can pull off on. Can I pull off up here? Somebody's property. I'll pull off on somebody's property. Maybe right here, yeah. At least gives it a little bit of a viewing ability. So now then it would be back. I believe it would be back in that area. If there is anything. We may still be a little bit too far away to totally tell. looking in there. See if anything comes down. Hey Ryan, I'm on that storm now. We have rapid rotation on it. Nice inflow tail into it as well. Very, very healthy storm. Looks better visually, honestly, than it does on radar. But we should be able to sit here for a little while and see it come towards us, and I've got a southward route to keep up with it. So don't see a tornado on the ground yet. It's still a little ways away from us, but may have a tornado pretty soon though. Beautiful storm, beautiful structure, massive storm. Seeing a lot of areas that look interesting, but nothing overly spectacular yet. Maybe have something right there. I mean, it's definitely a wall cloud. I just don't see, I haven't seen any rapid rotation to make me think there's about to be a tornado right here, but these things can sometimes pick up pretty quick. just sit back and enjoy it, man. It's a gorgeous storm. Just waiting to see if it can do anything tornadic. Pick out a different road to take and start planning our next move. What's that? Come on. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Produce real quick. I mean, the whole wall cloud is rotating. Don't get me wrong. It's just not like rapid rotation where I would think that a tornado is imminent. We're also not getting that hard RFD surge on the back. I think that may be what's kind of hindering it right now. If it could produce a tornado right in front of me right now, that'd be great. That'd be great. When we get off of this one, we'll have to get back on that paved road, and we'll have to get back east, and then we can cut south on it. Boy, it is starting to really ramp up on radar, isn't it, guys? It is really ramping up on radar. Come on. Give me the pipe. We're here for it. Really, really hard. would be like back in that area now. There's a bit of inflow coming into it. Man, it looks really good on radar. I don't want to leave it. We're gonna have to go to Hartley. Wait, is that something coming down right there? We're about to start getting rained on. We gotta get off this road. All right, maybe it'll produce in a little while. I don't want to get stuck on this road. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. It's not ready to produce just yet. That looks really good though. Really, really good. Head up to the highway and take a look at it. Road network out there here is just awful. Just awful. There may be a road up here for us, south of whatever that H town name, or Hartley. Didn't want to get stuck on the dirt road.
Brad, this is your storm's back to observed. Are you observing anything out there? Are you smelling anything?
No. I'm looking right at the base right now, and it is not on the ground. Who reported that? Don't get me wrong, it does look impressive on the radar, but it is not on the ground. Alright, we're gonna get east, and then we're gonna head south. Get there pretty quick. looking right at the base of that thing, and it is not on the ground. Y'all know I was right underneath that. I can say with 100% certainty that was not on the ground. I don't know why that's confirmed. Once again, I have no idea who confirmed that tornado. I never want to talk bad about anybody else, but there's no way that was on the ground. Our turn, and then we're going to head south, and then we can head back west into it. It's not moving very fast. Wish there was a south route. Everything's like, you either have to go really far east to get south. There's like not a lot of south routes. base right now, and there's no tornado warning. There's no tornado on the ground with this. Right beside it right now. Just looking to see when I need to turn to have a look at it. Trying to get back in front of it to make sure we're not going to get in the hail. Give ourselves the best vantage point possible. I've got the base on my stream again if you want to take a look at it. I have not seen a tornado on the ground with that. It has looked the exact same the whole time. There is a large rotating wall cloud with it and a very organized base, but no tornadoes. I haven't even observed any funnel clouds with it, so I'm not sure what they saw. Right here that it's riding, so I mean it could do something. It doesn't look near as organized as it did before, but we're also a little bit further away from it. So we're going to keep up with it for a little bit. I'm going to need gas here pretty soon. I'm down to 75 miles. So we're going back east again, and then we'll come back south on this road. Down to Channing real quick and get some gas. Get back out on the street. Rotational velocity doesn't look very impressive right now. And as the base is going up, doesn't look near as good. Got a storm actually popping up right on us pretty much. Hoping this thing doesn't start chucking some big hail at us. That wouldn't be good, folks. That would not be good. About to start pouring on us here in a second. Hopefully not very much hail. They did extend the tornado warning. They are expecting it to continue. Let's see. We shall see. Visually, it's going to need to organize a lot better than it's looking right now. Very much lightning with that. Yeah, not much. This is the storm that popped out front before it's going to upside down. That's all this is. Put up here and take a ride and watch it a little bit as it comes towards us. Go, guys. Go. guys have obviously never heard that these storms aren't going to chase themselves. Everybody's turning left, and I'm the only one turning right. It seems off there. Get through this rain. Be able to take a look at it again. This is looking west into it. You can tell how elevated it looks. Oh, there comes something right there, maybe. See if that does anything. Right behind that rain curtain right there. Let's see maybe a little bit more. They may try to produce one right here. Sure as heck's trying, isn't it? Alright, well, we got a second. Zoom out so you can see the whole storm. Keep watching this for just 1 second. Give me just 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh, big lightning strike. Seeing too much right now. Radar looks better than it does visually now. It was looking better visually than it was looking on radar, so. I'm gonna back up and go ahead and get some gas. So I need gas, and that way we can keep up with it. Gas near Channing. It's not producing anything right now, but if you guys remember that boundary that I was talking about that was draped over Amarillo, that boundary is still there, and it is getting very, very close to that. So the closer that it gets to that, the better chance it has. So we're going to go and fill up with gas in Channing real quick and plan on this continuing to keep going towards the Amarillo area. I don't think this is going to stop. There's not really much out there to get it to stop. As long as it can stay rooted on this boundary, it should continue to have tornadic characteristics. Also think this little storm that popped out in the forward flank of it may be hurting it a little bit. Because when I was sitting there, it's 70 degrees right now, and it was about 85, so I'll be hurting a little bit of the inflow into it. I'm going to go get gas real quick, and then that way we get south and get back on it. Sunlight. I was not expecting to be able to chase supercells today. I thought this would all be a line right now, which it is a line, but it's a big old mess down there. God, it's an absolute mess down there east of Amarillo. That is a big old mess of slump. I wasn't expecting to be able to chase photogenic supercells today. gas stations in Channing. I didn't even look. That's why I didn't do that. They do not have gas stations in Channing. Dang it, gas stations in this daggum town. What town doesn't have a gas station? They do not have a gas station in this whole daggum town. Unbelievable, folks. Unbelievable. I guess I need to see how far it is to Vega.
Where do you want to go?
Vega, Texas.
You're at 700 Rock Island Avenue, Channing, Texas.
This thing's so stupid. More surface base now, folks. It's getting there. It is getting there. Give it a little little bit. May have something here cooking. Should be getting pretty close to interacting with that boundary. See if there's a spot for us to take a look here. There's plenty of place to pull off right here. Oh, thank you. Are you streaming? It's getting more surface based here, everybody. Starting to see more rapid rising scud into it. Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know I'm still on this tornado warning. Now it's not tornado warned anymore, but for a while it looked like it was elevated, but now it's taking on surface-based characteristics again. There is a large wall cloud on my stream if you want to take a look at that. Still have not seen any funnels or tornadoes with it, but it's getting closer to intersecting with that boundary right there, so may want to keep an eye on this as it gets closer to Amarillo. This is the best it's looked. By far the best it's looked. Get a little further south on it. try to produce a little bit further south when it interacts with that boundary. Amarillo, Texas.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
When it interacts with that boundary, it's going to happen quick. We may get a quick tornado.
Turn right onto US 385.
Prayer Town? What is this, like some Waco stuff? Catholic. Something. Alright, let's see if this thing can do something. Temperature's going back up now too. Solid inflow into this storm. Man, there's so much turbulence and rotation in those clouds right here. So much motion. Be right back. Holy smokes, this is gorgeous, guys. This is gorgeous, you guys. Can't lean it back any more than that, but it's really, really cool right above our head.
Turn right onto US 385 South. Continue on US 385 South for 6 miles.
Let's take that down a notch. This is your outflow boundary, by the way. We're riding right underneath it. Big old hail in there. Big time hail right on our butts. Tornado warning in Oklahoma. Oh wow. Guess what? It's straight for Oklahoma City. Oh, they got the playoff game there tonight. That wouldn't be good. That would not be good, folks. Childress, Texas. We got enough gas to get to this gas station. Alright, folks, what do you say we turn Ryan Hall back on? See what he's doing.
Thank you guys so much for that incredibly generous support. If it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't be able to do what we do without probably cutting to commercial and stuff like TV stations do from time to time. We're going to be here live, wall to wall, storm to storm, warning to warning, and we're not going to take a single commercial break. and it's 100% free. So thank you for tuning in, and we're going to keep going here as we've got an update on that severe thunderstorm warning to the south of all of these yaw watches that Andy's put out. There's another cell that's popped up that now needs a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Garza, Kent, Stonewall counties now has a warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for areas east of Post. And guess what? Florida is on the board now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Holmes and Walton counties in Florida. We've got radar indicated 1-inch hail moving into places like Caney Creek, Glendale, Union, Leonia, and Hobbs Crossroads. This is north of Interstate 10, south of the Georgia border in Florida. Also, Virginia, new severe thunderstorm warning on the northwest side of Richmond. This is for Goochland, all right? Crozier in Rockville, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Remember, on the southwestern side of Richmond as well, we've got 117,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. In Alabama, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning out here. This is going to be for Conecuh and Escambia counties in Alabama. They are under the gun for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Weather hits the stores at 175. I think we were over 200 earlier. Man, things have stayed busy all day. The driving factor behind the high number right now is just the sheer amount of warnings that we have. There's a lot of them, including that new one that we just got there.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, you are about to see me teleport all the way back to about Wichita Falls. The supercell tornado threat's kind of gone away, so I'm going to go get myself into position to cover the overnight wind event. So I'm going to fill up with gas and then jet over to Childress.
Kent, King, and Stonewall counties in Texas. This is going to be for golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it.
Hey Ron, it's Brad. When you have a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
You are about to see me teleport all the way back to about Wichita Falls. The supercell tornado threat's kind of gone away, so I'm going to go get myself into position to cover the overnight wind event. So I'm going to fill up with gas and then jet over to Childress.
All right, so there's an update from Brad Arnold.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Oklahoma, by the way. So that
In north of Tamara, Department of Highways reported a tree down in the roadway there about 24 minutes ago.
all right, trees down in the road in Virginia, getting a lot of reports like that, by the way. So
MCSs aren't very much fun to cover during the day, but during the night they're a lot of fun because there's a lot of lightning with them, and it's just like constant popping. So it'll be fun to watch.
Lord Otis, who is
very fun to watch.
glued to our coverage right now. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Blaine, Caddo, Canadian, and what's that other? Kingfisher County in Oklahoma. It's about 3,500 people. We're encouraging you to take shelter. We also have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for areas east of Paducah. This is Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties. So get ready for baseball-sized hail over there. And then we have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Garza and Kent counties as well. In Colorado, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here south and east of Denver. This is for Elbert. So about 2,000 people are about to get some 1-inch hail over here. So y'all get ready for that. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I have the confidence a little bit on that Texas storm going into Kent County, primarily here near the Claremont area in Texas. So I see a little bit more robust rotation, even though it is broad. It's stronger on both sides of the rotation, which means that if something does come together there, you know, it would be more likely to come together there. You know, it would be more likely to succeed should that rotation tighten. So.
Yo.
Hey, question for you real quick.
Yeah.
Are you by your computer? Or can you be by
I'm prepping dinner and cooking. What's up?
So, I just had a weather question for you. I can't figure out what... Hey, damn it, did I lose it?
Expect areas north of...
Yo.
Hey, I guess I lost you there. Had a weather question for you, and I can't figure it out. So, I was looking at SVC mesoscale analysis, and in about 2 hours. Hold on, make sure I'm telling you this right. Yeah. Well, 4 hours. 4 hours. It puts a significant tornado value over near like Childress and Wichita Falls, that kind of area, at a 10. But there's like literally no shear.
You got elevated instability, dude. It's taking the instability into account.
So it's just. I mean, you just have nuclear instability, and it's just throwing off the whole thing.
Yes.
Okay, that's what you're gonna
get. What you're gonna get is you're gonna get probably a giant. God damn it! Fucking phone.
You all right?
You're gonna get a giant ass MCS.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get spin in it because of the not the microscale, but the mesoscale environment.
Okay.
And that's just what it's gonna be.
Okay.
I mean, point blank.
That's what I thought. I was just making sure because I was like, there's something because I was looking at 0 to 1 velocity and it was like 50, barely anything there. So okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to get in position for this. I was actually on a supercell for a couple hours today.
I had a guy caught tornado in Northwest Panhandle and sold it. So I mean,
that's the one I was on. I couldn't get up there quick enough when it produced, but I was on it for the past couple of hours and it never produced again.
In the one that come out
the Oklahoma Panhandle. I was one of the only ones up here on it. But now I'm going back to the wind threat. So I'll get down there. I'll be down there in a couple of hours. So you there? Hello? Dang it.
A bit, so I have a medium confidence, y'all watch there, that we may see a tornado warning should this trend continue.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Medium confidence, y'all watch out. Areas west of Jayton. You can see here the rotation that's coming together. And for those of you who are following along in WeatherWise, just a quick tutorial. We're constantly getting new people that are downloading the app, so if you've heard me say this before, I'm sorry if I'm sounding repetitive, but in order to see the radar when you first open the app, you have to choose a radar site, okay? I think someday soon, they're adding MRMS, so like the national radar. That'll probably load when you first open the app.
It's going to be,
but right now, in order to see the radar, the high quality, high resolution radar, you have to choose a radar site. If you want to see this one that Andy just y'all watched there, you're going to want to choose the Lubbock radar, and then you'll see this, okay? And then you can zoom in.
It's just the exposure. It's tough to do it when the sun's
to your house.
It's raining at the same time, so y'all just have to hang with it.
The outline of your house. If you want to flip over to velocity, you'll see this, okay? You'll see the greens indicating winds blowing towards the radar, red's blowing away, and that's where we're seeing that rotation right here, okay? And it's a free app, iOS, Android. You can get it if you want to. You don't have to, but why not? It's free. If you like the way mine looks, if you like the color tables and everything, if you really like the map style and everything, it's an extra perk that you get if you decide to get the premium version of WeatherWise. Okay, if you want to support the developers that are making this app free, you can get the premium version of WeatherWise, and you can enable y'all mode and all kinds of cool stuff that comes with that, including the y'all watches. You can see those polygons that Andy makes for me, and you guys and interact with them. So let's go back over here to this, which, by the way, the rotation it's increasing a lot with that. So I would be surprised if we didn't see, if we didn't see a tornado with this soon, I would be surprised. Additionally, we've got some new severe thunderstorm warnings coming out here. St. Clair County, Missouri. This includes Osceola. Get ready for some 1-inch hail out here south of Lowry City. Additionally, in Texas, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Midland, Texas, and Odessa. So right over the radar, we've got a storm that's popped up here recently, bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's coming up towards Midland. So there's 211,000 people in this warning. So get indoors and stay away from windows if you're out here. That's going to go on for the next hour. In the OKC area, ESPN may produce Game 2 remotely. Mike Breen and crew will still call the game courtside, but production trucks might be unavailable for the NBA Finals. Interesting. And yeah, there's not a tornado warning in Oklahoma City right now. There is a tornado warning just to the west of town. Blaine, Caddo, and Canadian counties are under a tornado warning right now. That does include Calumet, does not include El Reno. It doesn't include Yukon. But yeah, this is what that storm looks like right now, by the way, as it comes into Oklahoma City. You can see it in the distance there a little bit. Chris has got a camera on top of a tower. It looks like some cell phone, some 5G panels there. So we're definitely on a tower. So we should be able to see this storm come in really nicely as it goes past El Reno. So this is in Yukon here. He's upgraded his camera setup there for sure. Go ahead, y'all, on with the storm reports. Lots of them coming.
Several storm reports to relay from Texas and Oklahoma, folks. The most impactful is a 71-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust, measured about 25 minutes ago near Watonga, Oklahoma, Blaine County. We're also seeing quarter-sized hail, around an inch in Texas, reports from Wiley, Collin County, and just a few minutes ago from Boys Ranch, Oldham County.
What is that though? Is that something I should download? some stuff here in the background here. Reports so far, at 6 tornado reports, 62 hail reports, 67 wind damage reports. Lots of reports. Which WeatherWise app is it? It's the one that you get to from clicking the link in the description. That's the easiest way to narrow it down. If you search for it in the Google or Apple Store, like there might be, you might not know which one to click, but if you just click that link in the description, you'll get to the right one, I promise. And there are some people who have downloaded the wrong app somehow, and they're like, this isn't free, or like, this is not what I thought it was. Like, there must be a couple other apps that have a similar name, but it's WeatherWise, WeatherWise, W-I-S-E. Des Moines and Greenville in New Mexico are now under a thunderstorm warning. Golf ball size hail coming up towards Highway 64. Get ready for it. In Texas, we got another severe thunderstorm warning. It was just issued for Erath and Somerville counties. This has got some 1-inch hail with it as it goes down towards Meridian and Morgan. So get ready. Nothing going on around Dallas right now. We do still have that really strong storm down here in eastern Texas. This is going past San Augustine now towards Pineland and Browndale. So y'all get ready for the lemon size hail on Highway 96 down there in Pineland. It's coming. And then only one tornado warning currently exists, and it's that one over here to the west of Oklahoma City. It's the one that we've been watching all this time. Oh yeah, Kenzie, I forgot you got looked up. Here's what it looks like, by the way. If you go to download the WeatherWise app on your phone, this is what you're looking for, okay? I'm going to be live for a while. I'm going to be live until the storms are past Dallas. At least.
That is my plan as well.
So that could be midnight or later. So it's we've currently been streaming for 5 hours, which means that technically we could go for 7 more. So no time soon. No time soon are we going to end the stream. We'll end it, though, like if the storms are past Dallas 4 hours from now for some reason, then we'll end it then. And as long as there's not like a good reason to keep going, it doesn't look like because it does look like after the storms are past Dallas, they're going to weaken significantly. That's why the moderate risk ends there. So if you're just now tuning in, you don't know what in the world's going on here, here's the one map that answers everyone's questions. Everybody in the red and the orange, those are the areas that we are most concerned about. Specifically in the red, that's where we expect the potential 105 mile per hour wind gusts today. Some of the storms have already produced winds of magnitude or close to it. We're going to see storms continue to do that all the way through midnight, 1 a.m., maybe even a little bit later down towards Dallas. The orange area around that, we're also concerned about you, but just slightly less. It looks like the ingredients are going to be more favorable for the significant severe weather in the Red River area specifically. And then all 3 yellow areas, those are where we can see those isolated severe and considerable severe thunderstorm warnings like we've been seeing. St. Louis is near that. We've seen a couple over there near Joplin, Springfield. We expect to see more over in North Carolina, Washington, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia as well. If you're not in a yellow, orange, or red area, then it's probably not going to be that bad today. We're going to have some isolated storms, dark green zones. But for the most part, we're probably not going to talk about your place very much if you're not at least in the yellows, oranges, or reds today because, I mean, you don't have much going on. All right, go ahead with the storm reports. 5 storm reports coming in here.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports for you, all merged down from West Texas activity in the last 30 to 40 minutes. We're seeing significant hail, with the biggest being 2 separate reports of half-dollar-sized hail. One southwest of Paducah in Cottle County, and another southwest of Spur in Dickens County, both via MPING. We also had quarter-sized hail near Paducah and further south of Odessa in Ector County. So definitely a busy hail scene developing out west.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
So this right here is one of our stronger storms right now, East Paducah. You can see here that it's still producing very large hail, baseball-sized hail as it goes over towards Crowell. That's eventually going to go down towards Seymour. Okay, so we're watching out for y'all. Amarillo, big-time storm is coming down towards you right now. Probably some really strong winds about to hit Amarillo. Brad Arnold is in front of that storm right now. We really can't see much from his feed. Actually, you can. Let me pull that up real quick. So right here, that's the storm that's about to hit Amarillo. So we're talking about winds probably over 60 miles per hour are going to move into Amarillo here soon. They're going to hit Bishop Hills first, then downtown Amarillo, then Pullman, then Lake Tanglewood. In that order. What are the chances live tomorrow? Not very much. Not a very good chance at all. There is a big slight risk.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
For severe weather tomorrow, but it looks like things will probably be below. Things will be pretty manageable tomorrow. There's a slight possibility, but I doubt it. Just subscribe, turn notifications on. If things hit the fan, we will go live. We did just get a new tornado warning, by the way. This is going to be for Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties in Texas. This goes just about out there to Seymour. This is going to be for 3-inch hail and the potential tornado with that area of rotation that we're seeing down towards Seymour here. So not a lot of people in that warning, 116 according to the latest census. But take shelter now if you're out there in Ford or Knox counties. We'll update you on that as we get new information. We also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Dickens and Stonewall counties in Texas. And surprisingly, this one doesn't have a tornado warning on it because it looks more tornado-y than the one that just got a tornado warning. But they do have a tornado possible tag on there. And I just want you to know down there in Aspermont, y'all watch out because this is going to be a strong storm that will bring about at least 10 small size hail and up to hurricane force winds. There's a real possibility that this is producing a tornado or about to.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning. And it's over here in Fannin and Lamar counties again. South of Honey Grove, North Adonia. Oh boy. It's a observed tornado warning. This is an emergency management confirmed tornado. So y'all take shelter out here in Bartley Woods, Oak Ridge, Flat Prairie, Lide Crossing, Pleasant Grove, and Ladonia. This is north and east of Dallas. There is a tornado warning. We're going to respect the polygon here. The 1,100 people that live out here south of Honey Grove need to take shelter at least for the next 24 minutes. Hard to tell anything from radar, but apparently we've got an emergency manager confirming a tornado out here. So if that's the case, we've got to make sure all of our friends in Oak Ridge, Big Tussle, Bagby, and Lide Crossing
it's always a 50-50 shot if it's really a tornado or not.
Indoors, away from windows, of course, and with as many walls between us and the outside world as possible. Oklahoma City is starting to get in on our severe thunderstorm warning. We've got.
Be right back. Well, it's cold. Somebody turned on the AC. literally have the worst luck with gas station pumps. There we go. This works. Alright, be right back. Try this again. I need to pop the gas can. Good grief. Pretty good little view of this storm as it's coming this way. Pull you around and just take a look.
Here, including Yukon and El Reno. So first traffic and, trying to get through that goes. So get ready for that out here. Storms out here in Virginia are really they're not doing much right now. Thankfully, the tornado watch is there for a reason. It's because we've got the conditions for tornadoes to potentially happen with these storms, and thankfully they're not taking advantage of that quite well. So that's good.
solid structure.
Coming back over here to Texas, you can see where our storm chasers are. Corey Gherkin is a little bit more out in front of this storm that's coming towards Seymour. And let me see which way he's going. He's going east. So you see his marker updating every second there? That is storm chaser Corey Gherkin as he's going up towards Seymour to try to intercept this storm. And then if I zoom in over here on Brandon Kopic, he's stationary, I believe. Yeah, Brandon's not moving. He's getting gas right now. But he's in Aspermont, and he's probably just going to try to stay out in front of this storm. And yeah, if you just click on those icons, you'll see their streams.
Okay. Gonna keep
There's a couple other ones out here too, like Aaron. Turn on has cams and the storm chaser layer. You'll be able to see all these guys. Jason Cooley's out there. There's 40 of you watching Jason right now, so.
All right, time to get going. Get on 287 and get going.
Oh, look here. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana right now.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Elkhart and LaGrange counties in Indiana, including the town of Middlebury. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. This also includes Shipshewana. There's about 139,000 people in that warning. So get indoors and away from windows as the 60-mile-per-hour wind gust comes through. We got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Ford, Knox, and Wilbarger counties in Texas. This does include the town of Seymour. So this is that big storm down there in Texas that we've been watching all day. It's now coming down towards Seymour, so get ready for the golf ball size hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. A 74-mile-per-hour wind gust was recorded at Truscott. Those winds are going to continue to move down towards Seymour. Get ready. Shipshewana. Daggone it. I thought I nailed it. I thought I nailed it, y'all. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Pretty Lies. I really hope this becomes a trend. Everybody, anytime you're on a plane, please send me your plane cloud pics. Look at this. This is a supercell that Pretty Lies flew by near the Missouri-Kansas border earlier. Amazing. Look at that. Shipshewana.
Time for Sonic.
Guys, if I'm
oh my goodness, guys, y'all are too much.
Give me a break.
All right, let's get on these other big storms. Let's go join the party where everybody else is at. I tried to pull a tornado out of my butt here.
We're
gonna try to get on these storms. Big old windbag. Hey, somebody said Sonic. There's a Sonic.
There's a lot of you.
What y'all think? We stop to get a little too early to stop and get a corn dog. A little early.
I won't have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, you know, once we get closer to Dallas,
so it'll really help me out a lot.
Once we get closer to Dallas, all bets are off. We're definitely stopping at Sonic. Hopefully they're open late.
Yeah, I'll call that town Shipsy from now on. That sounds good enough for me. there around Paducah, Texas, south and east of there. The storm that's moving towards Seymour. We've got a lot of storm chasers on it. We've also got a tornado warning for the storm down here between Kent and Stonewall counties. That one's actually looking a little bit more interesting on radar. Yeah, take shelter out there in Stonewall County. A lot of people are asking about Amarillo. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised that there's not a severe thunderstorm warning for Amarillo. The storm is definitely coming in. It's definitely going to bring about some hail and some strong winds. Right now, we've got a special weather statement, but get ready for something that is very close to a severe thunderstorm, if it's not a severe thunderstorm, in Amarillo. Oklahoma City, we've got one big severe thunderstorm warning now out for the areas just west of Oklahoma City. The rotation's really calmed down, and honestly, the storm as a whole has calmed down. Look at this. The past couple of frames here are much less impressive than they were earlier, so hopefully that...
Once I get on the interstate up here in just a second, I'll be able to take a look at the chat a little bit more.
This is still going to be a big storm for Oklahoma City once it gets in there. Currently, El Reno is under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah, I could go for a corner.
In Missouri, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for St. Clair County for the next 8 minutes. And, we got some storms popping up in Missouri, but none of them are really severe right now. Some of the stronger ones are to the south and east of Kansas City. We got a couple down here near Harrisonville. We got a couple down here near Windsor and Sedalia. But nothing crazy, nothing to worry about. And then we got one severe thunderstorm warning right now.
It always is, for whatever reason, you'll see in just a second, it's so much better on the image. But for some reason, whenever there's like a dark cloud and then sun behind the dark cloud, the exposure on the camera just can't handle it, and it makes the ground look really dark. It is not that dark here. You'll see here in just a second.
It's manageable.
It almost seems like any time that we're heading south away from a storm, and the sun is like backlighting the storm, it just blacks everything out.
Moves through areas between Richmond and Fredericksburg. This is going to potentially...
But you can see, you can see the difference in the color, obviously.
Probably some problems on Interstate 95 around Doswell and Ashland.
The Big Texan, 6 miles, 75. I've actually never seen the Big Texan. I've been to Amarillo countless times. I've never seen the Big Texan.
And everywhere says everything different. Doswell, for example, is right here. I'm saying that like Doswell because now it's actually sad. The thing is like, what I'm talking about. You get enough context here where you do that. But, in one state, the exact same spelling could be Doswell, and another one it's Doswell, and another one it's Doswell, and another one is silent, and it's just dope. y'all watch out. Hey,
You watch out.
you watch out. Back over to the Hanover County, Virginia. Severe thunderstorm. Things are picking up out there on Interstate 95. Checking back in on that storm that's coming up into Big Spring, Texas. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm that just moved out of Midland and is now in Stanton. So riding up Interstate 20 towards Big Spring, bringing about 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So 42,000 people in this polygon. Just make sure you're ready for the hail and wind up there in Big Spring over the next hour. And then, of course, our biggest storm right now is still the one that we're seeing from Fort Yorkin's point of view above my head there. And that's coming down towards Seaman. 1.5-inch hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds with this. Just got a 74-mile-per-hour wind gust on that recorded, so it's coming for Seymour. That's going to cause damage Monday in Rock City. Additionally, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fisher, Haskell, and Jones counties in Texas. For this other storm that Brandon Kopic and those other guys are on.
feel free to do a super chat or something like that. Super chat also guarantees that I'll see your comment. Or at least I'll give you a shout out again. Sometimes I get a little busy and I'm not guaranteed to see it. And anybody that has super chat, just want to let you know I do appreciate it. Hold on to the end and I'll give you all shout outs. And if we have any new members that have joined, we're going to go back and see here real quick. See if we got anything. Looks like Waffles. Thank you so much for that super chat earlier.
Produce damaging winds, but if we call it a derecho, produce damaging winds, but if we call it a derecho, it's a really unique event where it takes place over a very large area, and it's it's uniquely strong in the intensity of the winds that are happening too. Strong straight line damaging winds, not necessarily tornadoes, that can cause major damage over hundreds of miles. So we're talking about hundreds of miles here, not just like sometimes you'll have a really strong line of storms that will produce 60, 70, 100 mile per hour wind gusts, but maybe it only lasts for 50 miles or 80 miles or something like that. That's not a derecho. Derecho has to go for hundreds of miles. Yeah, that's what it is. Specifically, the wind damage swath must stand.
I don't know if you guys heard it or not. If you would like to donate, feel free to. You do not have to. Brian was mentioning that on his stream, so I thought I'd mention it as well. If you would like to contribute to the stream, feel free to. You do not have to. This is a free service. If you would like to send a super chat, all that. Your voice okay there? Yeah. Okay, good. You guys do hear me. I don't have to go into that whole spiel again.
Several storm reports to relay. Ryan.
If you'd like to send a super chat, feel free to.
Knox County, Texas, near Truscott.
Much appreciated for anybody that does.
Stations clocking thunderstorm gusts up to 81 miles per hour in the last 10-15 minutes.
Shane Miller, not necessarily
over in Hannibal County, Virginia, near Coatesville. The Department of Highways reported a tree down, blocking road.
Oh, Shane, thank you for that. I apologize. I missed it yesterday.
Minutes back.
I'm so sorry if I missed that yesterday. I apologize. Or I wasn't chasing yesterday. Shane,
Texas are doing work.
I didn't chase yesterday. Are you fibbing?
Here's a view from Brandon Comic, who's on that storm in Stonewall County, Texas. Got a little bit of a day we met.
Alright, it is time to switch it on over. We're going low lux mode, folks. Low lux mode.
Look at that lightning. It's broad daylight. You can just see the flashes in there. Constant strobing.
Did you send me like a Venmo or something? Or was it a super chat? Anyways, doesn't matter. I apologize. Thank you so much for that. Sorry.
This just
We got Maddie,
Just in
Chloe.
from the National Weather Service, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for
You guys are
Charles County,
awesome.
northeastern Monmouth County,
I kind of think it's kind of cool looking at that stuff. The community leaderboard. So the way it works is every time that you make a comment or you send a super chat, it puts you further up the leaderboard. It's kind of like a game. And the top three get like little crowns beside their names. So it's kind of neat. Kind of neat. But folks, the night has just begun. We are headed down south to get in position for this derecho that's about to get going. So get there as soon as we can.
Get to shelter inside a strong now and stay away from police.
April's on fire.
Okay, checking the camera and storm.
You're so close, Maddie. So close.
Tornado warning here. So we're watching closely for any lightning rotation.
I caught at the top yappers. That's good. That's good.
Breaking news. We have just received a report. Dangerous thunderstorm witnessed. Clocked at incredible 81.
Oh, goodness.
This was observed
Goodness
just
gracious,
9
folks.
minutes ago, 2 miles southeast of Truscott in Knox County, Texas. Winds of this speed are extremely dangerous and can cause significant damage. Take shelter immediately in a
going about like I expected it to. A few supercells to start out, and everything will kind of congeal into a big old MCS. And your wind front will start here in just a little bit.
Elk City, Monday, Red Springs, Seymour, Lake County. Half dollar size hail.
Today may be a 2 energy drink day.
5 per hour wind gusts observed Truscott Resident Station at 7:25 p.m. That means flying debris is in real danger. Heavily damaged. You can expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power
our line of storms is starting to form. Our potential derecho is starting to form right now, and this is the beginning stages of it. This is what will eventually head down towards Dallas. I bet. Oh wow, this is a cool view. So this is from a camera in Mississippi. Okay, this is a Hazcam in Mississippi. You can look at it on hazcams.com, or you can look at it in the WeatherWise app. But look at how far away we are. It's from right here. This is that camera way down here near Tula and DeRidder in Louisiana. We're looking at this storm right here coming into Jasper. So that's really cool. That's the big anvil from that storm. And Corey Gherkin's got a really interesting view of this storm over there in Baylor County, Texas. Is that a low ring? Sure, it looks like one. This is the one that's coming into Seymour. Definitely a little bit of rotation on this, but I don't think we're looking at anything immediately tornadic there. Brandon Coppett's got a great view of this other storm. So just to keep everything organized here. So we're all on the same page. Brandon Coppock is in the town of Rotan, however you say that. And so is Storm Runner Media. Okay, so when I show these two cameras, we're looking at the southern storm in Texas, the one that's heading towards Abilene. Now, Corey Gherkin is on the more northern storm, the one that's heading into Seymour. So just to keep that organized there, and so you know what we're looking at. Wow. Incredible picture from Storm Runner there as the storm comes into Rotan. Okay, it is Rotan, okay. Three storm reports coming in. Go ahead, y'all lead.
All right, we've got multiple storm reports rolling in tonight. The big one is an 81 miles per hour thunderstorm wind gust measured near Truscott in Knox County, Texas, just a bit ago. Kent County, Texas also saw half-dollar-sized hail near Dayton, while Steelville in Crawford County, Missouri, reported inch-sized hail.
fast.
We're about to get something on the no mileage here in a second. Oh, because me off the right side of me. Look in the field. Oh yeah. I just got good motion on.
The lightning on Jordan's camera. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was the first time I ever tried doing that, and it worked. So, pretty cool. No big deal though. You know.
So you really slow gas speed on here. I'll switch some deep to slow gas.
Dude, this is insane. So much lightning with this. Yeah, we're listening in onto some communication between the storm chasers. Intercepted some dust here. Dude, I can't look away from Jordan's camera. The lightning, so the lightning intensity and frequency on that storm up there is actually crazy. That's going to be one of the more dangerous parts about that storm, I believe, as it comes into the town of Seymour. So this is what's coming into Seymour right now. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in, maybe some hail, but also like literally, seriously deadly lightning. All of these are cloud ground strikes, and they are, you know, nothing that you want to play around with in the towns of Monday, Gorey, or Seymour in Texas. There's 5,000 people in the path of this thing.
See a big MCS yet. Like
on radar, the storm that
they still look like super.
The storm that Brandon and Stormrunner are on actually looks more impressive, but the lightning activity on the northern one is plumb wild. And remember, what we're looking at here is the beginning stages of our mesoscale convective system that will produce what we think will be a derecho as it comes through Dallas later. So get ready for that. It's coming. This is a more like kind of close-up view of that. And this is the storm that is a little bit farther to the south. So this is the one that's coming into Hamlin. This storm that we're seeing here from Stormrunner Media's point of view is the storm that will eventually hit Abilene, and it's going to be strong by the time it gets there. I'm really starting to see the beginning stages of this Boeing line segment come together, and it's really going to be rearing up by the time it gets to Abilene. So I hope you guys are prepared. Also in Newcastle, in Graham, in Breckenridge, in Moran in Texas, this is happening. It's coming right for you, and it's going to be a dangerous night of severe weather. Yeah, and this one up here that Corey's on, I mean, it just continues to look like it's got something going on there with that lowering. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation on radar, but we're going to keep an eye on this as it goes over towards Highway 277 near Seymour. We got an updated SPC Day 1 Outlook, by the way. If you want to check this out on your WeatherWise app, you can just go to the Outlooks tab, load up the categorical SPC Day 1 Outlook, and you can see the latest forecast for the rest of the night. Dallas, we're still under a moderate risk of 4 out of 5. They have removed the enhanced risk from Oklahoma City, okay? So we've nailed down where that line of storms is going to be hitting the hardest. And it's going to be from right in here, and it's going to be moving down like this tonight, okay? So right here, Dallas, Wichita Falls, Gainesville, Sherman, Fort Worth, this is where we are concerned about the strongest storms tonight. So get ready to get up to 100-mile-per-hour winds tonight, and that's no joke. All right, that's no joke. A lot of people will get damaging winds as a result of this system tonight. In the red, that's where we're most focused. Also, the severe weather threat is dwindling in the Washington, D.C. area. We're now just looking for maybe a couple more stragglers of severe storms happening around Richmond and Virginia Beach throughout the rest of the night. So our focus is almost completely going to be on this area down here for the rest of the night. Incredible views coming in from the storm chasers. Oh yeah, it's going to be wild in Dallas tonight. No matter what happens, there's going to be a really good storm coming through Dallas later. I'll be on the air until the storms get past Dallas, and that's when they're going to start weakening as well. Denton, yeah. If like all the places around Dallas, like Denton, that's included, yeah. All right, so we're back up to destructive severe thunderstorm warning with this polygon down here for Fisher and Jones counties in Texas. 80-mile-per-hour winds and softball-sized hail expected as it comes through. So that's going to be expected in Roby, Anson, and Hamlin. We've got 10,000 people in that polygon. This is a very dangerous storm. Get ready in Seymour as well for a similar type situation as that storm gets closer to you. All right, let's listen into the storm chaser here. It sounds like it's getting blown wild.
Back into me.
Oh my gosh, yep, here we go. We're about to go into zero visibility.
Yeah, this is the storm that's coming into Seymour.
Yeah, it's pretty bad up here. I'm worried.
I'm sorry, this is the one that's coming into Rotan right now.
So, right there.
That's crazy. The velocity, look above my head. There's definitely some extremely damaging winds inside of that.
Zero visibility in that dust.
Wow. Oh, you are kidding. Holy. Wow. I got all my lights on, Freddie, so you'll see me. Wow, I can't see a thing.
Yep, got my lights off too. This is just a heads up to everybody. I have no rear hammers. They're broken right now. All some power lines are wanting to come down over here. Where's the power lines wanting to come down at? Ahead of you, I'm just looking at the lines are shaking violently. These poles are weak, so I'm just surprised one of them came down.
Aaron's like outside of it, looking back towards it, and Storm Runner and Brandon are inside of it. Yeah, this is heading towards Abilene. Yep, and I'm concerned about that because this is just the beginning of the storm. Like, I think that it's going to gain a lot of speed as it approaches Abilene. We're probably going to see a pretty damaging wind event in Abilene later. Storm reports, y'all mind.
All right, folks. Several storm reports to relay from Texas. We've had multiple reports of golf ball-sized hail, about 1.75 inches, coming out of the Big Spring area in Howard County, including one near I-20. Additionally, a Messinette station near Knox City in Knox County recorded a 66-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust within the last 10 minutes.
So Jordan, if you're looking at all three of those cameras there, Jordan's on the northern storm coming into Seymour, and Brandon and Aaron are on the southern storm. These are going to merge together into one big line of storms that may be coming to derecho as they go towards Dallas and Fort Worth later. Oklahoma, yep, you guys are under the moderate risk of severe weather. We are concerned about you tonight. I haven't heard about anything on the West Coast. Was there an earthquake or something? I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I saw like 2 or 3 people ask about it. So, CS says 90% of the comments are you pronounced it wrong and is it coming to my city? Yeah, the chat is like kind of a mess 90% of the time. You can turn the chat off if you're watching on the TV. And the chat's on there, you can turn that off. Like it depends on if you're using a Roku or an Apple TV or whatever. You have to, you'll have to figure out which buttons to push. But you can turn the chat off if you don't want to see the chat. I like it chaotic. It makes it exciting, so if you keep asking, like, you put whatever you want in chat, but I just to be honest with you, I'm not going to be able to do an individual forecast for all of you. So the odds of me doing a thing where I go zoom to your location is low, unless you're like actually about to get some really bad weather, and in that case you don't even have to ask me. I'm just going to do it. Huge shout out to Gears for tuning in out there, and this cat right here. Huge shout out to Lacey. We got a lot of people watching right now, but if you include the cats and the dogs, we're probably over 100,000 viewers at this point. You know what I'm saying? I really do appreciate the support, y'all, and we're humbled and honored to be on your television screens today. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, please help us reach more people by hitting the like button. just like you would on a normal YouTube video. It helps us get in front of more people. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't even know what in the heck's going on out here. Some people don't want to watch TV. You know, the way that they want to consume their media, their news is in this format. And that's what we're here for. Fort Worth going to be? It's going to be rough. It's going to get plumb wild a little bit later. That's why we're live. We're waiting for the storms to get there. I talked about this earlier. You know what I should have done? I should have put a timer on the screen. Like whenever there's a hurricane coming, whenever we do hurricane coverage, somewhere on the screen there's always a countdown. It's like landfall in 9 hours. Today we should have been like Dallas, Fort Worth is going to get hit in 5 hours, like had a live countdown on the top of the screen, because I just knew that's what everybody was going to want to know when they came in. I didn't have time to put it together though. I spent 6 hours this morning coding a really cool thing to help us manage viewer submissions, and then it just completely, I didn't have time to finish it, so I overestimate my abilities, and I just underestimated how soon I was going to have to go live today.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm expecting it'll be in the Fort Worth and Dallas region. As early as midnight, as late as 1 or 2 a.m. So we're talking about maybe as little as 3 to 4 hours from now, but as many as 4 to 5 hours from now. So we're getting closer, but we're not quite there yet. It just depends on how quickly these storms start racing east. Once they really turn into a line of storms, they're going to race east.
About to be in the rain.
Jordan, thank you for the super chat. Novelty says, I met another Ryan Hall Y'all fan at work today. To the lovely guy that was flying from ANC to RIC. Hope you have a lovely flight. Thanks for all you do, Ryan. Thank you. That's awesome that y'all met. How'd you meet? Like, did they have a Plum Wild t-shirt on or something?
Another Sonic. I think they're closed.
Imagine going to the airport and seeing people with Plum Wild t-shirts and be like, these are my people. Holy smokes, look at this. Now, there's nobody in this warning, but this storm down here in Brewster County, Texas is going nuts right now. The population 0, so nobody in this warning, but still probably larger than baseball size hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds coming down into the Black Gap Wildlife Management Area. Look at that. That is crazy. That's one of the most insane hail cores I've seen. It's even got a 3-body scatter spike here. So, yeah, huge hail coming out of that one. That is a core, yep. That is legit crazy. Yeah, here's a look at that storm that's coming towards Abilene. So Brandon Kopic and Stormrunner Media are both in the town of Roby, getting hit hard Let's listen in.
Roby, right now! Right now! The stuff is coming down hard and fast here in town.
Holy smokes. It's getting intense. Yeah, so this is the storm that's eventually going to make it down there towards Abilene. With the 80-mile-per-hour winds and the softball-sized hail coming into the town of Roby right now. Ooh, my goodness. You can hear the hail hitting the awning or whatever they're under. Oh, that is huge hail. And once again, this is the storm down here in Fisher and Jones counties in Texas. The one that's coming down into Roby, and eventually this is going to move towards Anson and Abilene as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm looking at the radar here. These guys are not in the strongest part of the storm here. It's like a hurricane with hail. Literally.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning. Let's go check it out real quick. This is going to be for Ardmore. Okay, so this is Carter and Murray counties in Oklahoma. We've got a tornado warning now. This is going to be for the next hour. Get ready in Springer and Ardmore. Tornado warning currently in effect. Golf ball size hail is also coming in there. It's radar indicated. I can't confirm it, but it's coming in. We're tuning back into Brandon and Stormwater Media here. If you're just now tuning in, we do have that tornado warning for effect for Carter and Murray counties in Oklahoma, but we've got a destructive storm moving into the town of Roby right now, and we're really focusing in on this because this is what we can expect in Abilene a little bit later, as this is the beginning of our derecho. Wow, look at the velocities above my head. This is crazy. Incredibly strong winds. Coming down. Next in line is going to be places like Sylvester and McCauley. Yeah, lots of rotation there, and just generally just extremely strong winds associated with this. I actually think, like, right here is where Roby is. That's where Stormwater Media and Brandon Coppett are. If we play this loop, the strongest winds actually hit to their east. So they didn't even get hit by the strongest part of the storm. That's over here. Brandon and Stormwater are right here.
You're going to get some of the hail, though. It's going to angle in here.
That's crazy. So I don't know if they're going to try to get back out in front of this thing or what, but now this line of storms is going to continue to go down to the southeast. Once again, Abilene, Warren, Breckenridge, Newcastle, up towards Olney. We are concerned about y'all with the storm. It's going to form into a line of storms and move down in your direction. This is from Dreher B. Thank you so much for sending this in. Daughter loves y'all a lot, and is your number one fan. I love to watch Ryan Hall's Weather Channel. Hey, thank you so much. You're going to be a great meteorologist one day. If you're that young and you like watching the weather, you've got the passion for it. So the storm that we were just watching there from Comic and Storm Runner Media's point of view is this big bad boy that's just went through Roby. It's going to continue down towards Sylvester and eventually towards Abilene. So we're going to keep an eye on y'all. We also have a very strong storm over here in Haskell, moving down towards Throckmorton and Woodson. This is going to bring about similar conditions over the next 42 minutes. And then, of course, in Seymour, looks like the strongest part of the storm is going to go south of Seymour, but similar situation over here with this. This is all kind of shaping up to become a very strong line of storms that's eventually going to go into Dallas and bring about some very potentially damaging conditions. Now, over here in Ardmore, we do have a a tornado warning for this area of rotation right here. Springer is included, Ardmore. This is Carter and Murray counties in Oklahoma. We've got 34,000 people in the path of that very dangerous storm. So we're encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already. It's an incredibly dangerous storm. Coming up to Missouri real quick. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Texas County, Missouri. And some of these storms to the south and west of St. Louis are strong enough to promote severe thunderstorm warnings. So get ready with Viburnum. You guys have got one coming in. And then over here west of St. Louis, there's actually a decent storm that's coming over towards St. Elizabeth. So get ready for that in Miller County, Missouri. There's about 10,000 people in the path of that one. Nothing really going on in Virginia or Maryland right now. So we're going to keep focusing on the Oklahoma and Texas area. Oklahoma City, by the way, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning for you. This is going to be down here between Norman and Oklahoma City. We've got 500,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. So this is ramped back up as it comes over Tuttle and Blanchard towards Norman and the University of Oklahoma. Get ready for it. Very strong area of winds coming through here very, very shortly. And we're continuing to watch the storm hit Brandon and Storm Runner. The winds are still coming in down there in Texas. This is once again this is what's coming down toward Abilene. tornado warning has been issued. I've come out here and they issued a tornado warning for this storm that they're on around. So that's that latest tornado warning. That's going to be for Victor and Jones counties in Texas. And that's going to be for radar indicated rotation. And that's going to be for areas like Longwood, Newell, McCauley, and Pleasure, and Sylvester. So tornado is possible here, but it's important to note that like whoever gets hit by the strongest area of wind like here, due to tornado like wind, whether it's a noodle that hits noodle or an actual like wall of wind, you're not going to know the difference. A tornado-like storm is coming for you. You've got to take shelter now in Noodle and also in Sylvester. If you haven't already in Sylvester, it's probably too late. You're right in the thick of it. Alright, so things are calming down a little bit where they are. I think the plan for the storm chasers is going to be to move south. I think there's a chance that they can do that same thing that they did in Abilene, right? So the storm is moving this way. So the storm chasers are here. They go down to Sweetwater and they go over to Abilene to try to intercept that here. That's probably what they're going to try to do. And once again, Abilene, this is not looking good for this is definitely currently producing a big bunch of strong winds. Likely going to continue to intensify and move down towards you. So get ready for it. Going back up to Ardmore. Just mentioning on Ardmore. 34,000 people remain under a tornado warning up here between Springer and Ardmore. Need to take shelter out here in Carter and Murray County for the next 35 minutes. Places like the Fort Breeze, Cinema, RV Park, and the Quad Mobile Home Park are in the path. Additionally, we've got the Mill Street Garage and the Woodford Volunteer Fire Departments under that tornado warning. So take shelter.
This storm isn't severe, but the ones that we're going to south of this are.
Dave Sandlin, thank you for the super chat. Says, Brian, do you know anything about the strawberry moon? Not specifically. I do know that I'm pretty sure the strawberry moon is just the name. It's like what we call the full moon. I don't think it actually looks different. It's not like a blood moon or like it doesn't look pink or red or anything. It's just what, for some reason, it's what we call the full moon in June. I think it's got something to do with like when strawberries ripen, the moon. Like some people back in the old days, like, hey, strawberries are normally ripening about the time we have the full moon in June, so let's call that strawberry moon or something. Yeah, that's what's going on out there with the strawberry moon. Rotation actually has picked up on that last scan here south of us of Springer. So if we have a tornado, that right there is about where it's going to be. North and east of Newport, moving over towards Interstate 35, south of Springer, north of Ardmore. Take shelter now if you haven't already. Check this out. City of Dallas EOC is activated and ready for tonight. Thank you, Robert, for tuning in. Thanks for everything you do. is our only tornado. Well, actually, it's not our only tornado warning. Our other tornado warning is down here with that major storm that's coming down towards Abilene. So, yeah, that's going to be something that we continue to track here. And by the way, if you're on the WeatherWise app and you're following along and you're looking for velocities over here, if you ever want to analyze the velocities, you can actually, in your radar settings down here, you can hit the little target button, and now in the center of your screen, you've got the data picker. So you can kind of see what the wind speeds are in here, and there's actually a couple of pockets of 90 to 100 mile per hour winds being picked up here by radar south and east of Sylvester. You can see that number right there. But if it's in meters per second when you first load it up, you can go into your settings down here and change that to miles per hour. But what's interesting about that is, we're not very far away from the radar. So a lot of those winds are probably actually making it to the surface at least, probably whenever we see 90 miles per hour at this height, at least 70 mile per hour winds are actually occurring at the surface. So 100 mile per hour winds probably would be like 80 mile per hour winds. So yeah, it's just another interesting thing you can do with the WeatherWise app. And once again, just because it says 100 miles per hour doesn't mean that's what's happening on the ground. Remember, we're looking up into the sky a little bit here, so it's a little bit different. Yalba's got a bunch of storm reports it wants to relay. Go ahead, Yali.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. We've got a flurry of activity, primarily across Texas with some hail also hitting Missouri, all in about the last 30 minutes. The biggest punch was a destructive 100 mile per hour wind gust near Gorey, Texas, that even rolled a semi. We're also tracking other strong gusts, like 81 mile per hour near Rodin and 73 mile per hour near Weinert, Texas. On top of that, Coahoma, Texas, got slammed with massive 2.5-inch tennis ball-sized hail, while other parts of Texas and Dent County, Missouri, saw quarter-sized hail.
Oh, wow. So we're starting to see some more reports coming in. Also, want to say a huge shout out to all the members, and so does Yalba. Go ahead, Yali.
All right, Ryan. Got a mega summary of new member shout outs for you. We've got a fantastic group joining the Y'all family. James Teagarden, Tin Smart, Mojo Jojo 696.5, and Richard have all cranked it up to high risker. And a huge shout out to Grumpy Codger for stepping up as an official sponsor.
Whoa.
A big ol' welcome to all 5. Glad to have y'all.
Yeah, thanks for all the support, y'all. And if you're a member, enjoy those emotes. Wow, Stormrunner and Brandon are both already out of the storm. They're way out ahead of it. They're going to be able to make it to Abilene, I think, and intercept the storm again there, which is really impressive. And unfortunately, in Abilene, it looks like it's going to be even stronger when it gets there. So we do have a camera out there just to the south and west of Abilene. This is courtesy of the Cyclone Port Network, and this is the United Rescue Alliance Camp Barkley area near Buffalo Gap. That's probably going to...
Dallas, Texas. Put that in the GPS.
Good view of the storm as it comes in.
Tell you what, guys, the derecho has not formed. Like, it is. Not very impressive, to be honest. It hasn't formed yet.
Echo Topper, I see you. Sorry, y'all, not left you out, but I see you, and thank you so much. Daggone sailboat to break the sound barrier in this storm. You ain't wrong. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning issued for Palo Pinto, Stevens, and Young counties in Texas. So this is for Olney, Newcastle, Graham, and Breckenridge. Get ready out here for some 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. 26,000 people are in the path of this one.
Memphis, Texas right now.
Checking back in on Ardmore. Rotations let up a little bit on that last scan, but we still have a potential tornado coming across Interstate 35 here between Springer and Ardmore. Take shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm watch. And this is the one, y'all. This is the one y'all have been waiting for. Severe thunderstorm watch now in effect until 4 a.m. for Dallas. For Tyler, for Nacogdoches, Shreveport, Texarkana, and Paris, Sherman, McKinney, and all the places around those areas. A few tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to apple size likely. Widespread gusts up to 100 miles per hour expected. 10 million people are under this watch. This is a PDS severe thunderstorm watch, a particularly dangerous situation. They've got 90 probabilities. 90% probability of significant damaging winds of particularly dangerous caliber. That is extremely rare. This is the highest of highest end watches, okay? That means that the Storm Prediction Center is extremely confident that it's going to be really bad in Dallas tonight. Widespread gusts up to 100 miles per hour expected, not even likely, expected. That is very aggressive language from the Storm Prediction Center here on this severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect until 4 a.m.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
PDS severe, let's go check it out. Abilene, here we go. You guys are under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. 80-mile-per-hour winds are expected, as well as golf ball size hail. So we've got 139,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning in Callahan, Fisher, Jones, Nolan, Shackleford, and Taylor counties in Texas. This will hit Anson and Hawley and Trent first.
I love it when 18-wheelers just ride beside each other and don't pass.
And then downtown
and they go under the speed limit. It's crazy. I will pass on the right-hand side.
1.75 mile-per-hour winds. And we've got just a ton of RV parks and mobile home parks down here. I'm going to read them off. If you guys are in a tent, a camper, or a mobile home, you want to find a more sturdy shelter. It's like a tornado. Okay, it's going to be like a tornado, but it's one that hits more people than regular tornadoes because it's so big. It's a very large area of wind that we're talking about here. We've got the Abilene RV Park in the path, the Anson City RV Park, the Big Tree Trailer Park, the Huckleberry Trailer Park, the KOA Resort, the Lake Breeze Trailer Park, Landmark Caravan Site, the Ridgeview RV Resort, Thai RV Park, and you can't forget about the Whistle Stop RV Resort. All these places are in the direct path of this life-threatening storm. Okay, this is a destructive storm that will topple over many campers. It will send tents flying through the air, and it will potentially damage and maybe even destroy mobile homes. So you've got to get to a more sturdy shelter if at all possible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Additionally, in Oklahoma, we've got ourselves a new tornado warning now. This is for Durant. Okay, this is for Bryan County in Oklahoma. Durant, you guys are now under a tornado warning. This includes Culver, Achille, and Calera. So this is going to be impacting places like Allison, Old Allison, Olive, and specifically the town of Colbert.
We're getting there as quick as we can.
Take shelter now. We've got some rotation right here near Platter, moving over towards Achille. Checking back in on Ardmore. We continue to have less rotation here, but we still have a strong storm coming through. We need to be taking shelter right now. We've got 23 minutes left on this tornado warning, so we're going to stay sheltered in Ardmore, Gene Autry, and Springer for the next 23 minutes. The storm's happening right now. It's pretty intense. Sulphur, Oklahoma, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Not much in the way of rotation with that one, but we're watching it. There is a tornado possible tag on that. Oklahoma City, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for that area. Let me load that up. Norman, Noble, Slaughterville, and Purcell, you guys are all about to get hit by a very strong area of winds, maybe up to 70 miles per hour. There's about 500,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning over here, so get indoors and stay away from windows out there.
Big time lightning. By the way, no, that is not a tornado on the right side. That is a hailstorm. Before anybody asks, that's a big wedge.
This is a live look from Throckmorton. Corey Gherkin is in Throckmorton right now, giving us an up-close and personal view at the storm that's eventually going to be working into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. The velocities are really picking up with this one, too. So the storm is definitely getting stronger out there. Notice we've got a big pocket of wind right here and a big pocket of wind right here. There's going to be eventually one giant pocket of wind moving through. I'd really be getting ready in Clyde and Breckenridge. New tornado warning in Oklahoma. This is for Caddo. Okay, we got 4,000 people under this tornado warning. This is for Atoka and Bryan counties in Oklahoma. Right here near Kennefic. This is our area of rotation that's come together in the past couple of minutes. And this is going to be trying to produce a tornado as it comes down towards Highway 69 and 75, Armstrong, Wasetta, and Caddo, and 7 Mile Corner and Pritchard. You guys are all in the path here. Take shelter immediately. Yeah, things are getting plumb wild out there for sure. We got a bunch of, tornado warnings to the north of Dallas, and we've got a bunch of damaging, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings to the west of Dallas. It's all coming together. Again, if you're just now tuning in, a PDS severe thunderstorm warning is in effect tonight until 4 a.m. Dallas is included here, and we are expecting 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We are expecting them. They are not likely. They are not possible. They are expected, which is once again just a not very common language used by the Storm Prediction Center. Still a couple hours out from the storm hitting Dallas, but the part of the storm that's going to hit Dallas is really ramping up right now. That's what we're seeing from Corey Gherkin's point of view there with all that lightning. It's getting plumb wild. Go ahead, y'all, with the storm reports.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan.
Storm?
We've got significant activity. Texas saw the strongest winds with a 75-mile-per-hour gust in Brewster County and 66-mile-per-hour in Haskell, plus golf ball-sized hail in Mitchell County. Oklahoma just reported a 64-mile-per-hour wind gust in Tuttle, Grady County, and Missouri had quarter-sized hail blanketing the ground near Aurora Springs, Miller County.
All right, so there you go. Lots of reports coming in right now from around Texas and Oklahoma. Storm report. Look out for them storms tonight, y'all. We do continue to have a tornado warning for Ardmore for 17 more minutes. We have a tornado warning for Jones County and Fisher County for 17 more minutes. And then up here in Durant, we have a tornado warning for 32 more minutes. And then Caddo in Oklahoma, that's going to go on for the next hour. So we're just watching all of these storms as they continue to move down towards Dallas. Our derecho is forming.
I don't know if the derecho is forming or not. Now look, it still looks like clustered of supercells. I don't see a derecho yet. It looks like a bunch of microbursts with really strong winds. It does not look like a derecho yet. It doesn't have that backward C. Just cranking, moving fast. Like I'm going to catch up to this. I should not be able to catch up to a derecho.
How do we fund a new windshield for Brandon? I mean, go over to his YouTube channel, give him a super chat, tell him Ryan sent you. Yeah, Brad, Arnold, Brandon, Corey, all these guys have their own YouTube channels. Follow them.
Me to that windshield list as well.
We're starting to see a little bit more lightning showing up on this camera down here near Abilene. So Abilene's going to be the next population center that we're concerned about with our developing derecho coming together.
Hey Ryan, you can probably add me to that windshield list as well.
Yeah, there you go. So there they go to Brad Arnold's channel as well.
PDS severe thunderstorm.
Spread the love out there. But Abilene, you guys are next in line here for our significant destructive severe thunderstorm, and we're starting to see some lightning here now. This camera is going to be pretty useful as it gets closer, but right now it's still kind of far out.
All right, keep it on moving, folks.
Brad's the man. He's the tornado sniffer. Several feet.
Hey, thank you so much, Tyler. Appreciate that.
That's like a common thing now.
The windshield fund.
Like, it's similar to sports. Like, if you're following like a tournament or something with sports, like a lot of people will watch like 4 or 5 games at the same time, split screen.
April's still hanging on to the top crown right there.
And people are treating weather coverage the same way. I see people all the time. They're like, they got Ryan Hall, y'all. They got their local news station. They've got Brad Arnold, or a storm chaser up as well, and it's just like. I mean, I don't think there's ever been a time in history where people are as weather aware or properly informed as now. It's crazy how much the weather communication has advanced here recently.
By the way, guys, I looked at SafeLight last night, trying to get an appointment. Insanely expensive for glass. Y'all won't guess how much it costs. So I've got to replace the front windshield and then the back quarter panel, back right driver's side quarter panel. I did my best to avoid the hail, but when it's chunking baseball miles and miles away from the school, there's not much you can do. So I went on SafeLight last night or this morning, I think, and I just want to price it out to see it got it close. Y'all won't believe how much it is. I thought it'd be like $600, $700. Heck no. They're wanting to charge me like $1,300. I thought that was, I mean, what do y'all think that's an insane price? Like, I don't know the price of glass. Hey, KC Security, thank you so much for that. Stomp as well, thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, this is still negative. Punch here as it goes.
Like, am I getting ripped off with that much? Like, that's just insane to me. They're, like, Safe Flight's want to charge me, I think it was like $1,350. $1,350. Some just insane amount. But I'm,
next 25 minutes, stay sheltered. Next 25 minutes, we got no confirmed reports of a tornado, but we do have some rotation out there, so we're being cautious. We're staying sheltered. Norman Hills, Slaughterville, Purcell, and South Oklahoma City. We do have a severe thunderstorm over here for the next 25 minutes. Stay in the course of the wake windows. Abilene, Texas, this is our next big focus area. 39,000 people that are destructive severe thunderstorm warning. That's 80 mile per hour winds and we call it fall size hail coming in the next bit. Yeah, we got a PDS severe thunderstorm watch for Dallas. A particularly dangerous situation. Man, that is a nasty looking storm coming into Abilene there. It's not nighttime yet, so it's just getting real dark as it approaches. St. Louis update, nothing new going on up there, still not too worried about y'all. It's a good thing. I hear some high winds in Arnold. This is Christopher Scott sending this in.
make a deal with your insurance company and buy a bunch of private insurance.
Once again, this is one of the places that's under a tornado warning. You want to be indoors, firmly underground.
So I don't want to use it for insurance because they consider that a claim. I don't want to rack up a ton of claims for just glass. Bradley Anytime Glass Company.
Has been issued.
I won't be around Louisiana. Yeah, no kidding. Really expensive glass. I'm like ridiculous. Like I said, I've replaced the glass before, and it's been, a few $100, maybe $500. I got
use the weather lights app and use the
couldn't believe how expensive
browser version. You can just open up a new tab, and like you can have a storm on each tab. You have 18 tabs open, and be watching 18 storms. It's called weather lights. 4 weather gates. That's their slogan. 4 multi-monitored weather gates. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Whoa!
All right, new tornado warning is over here for Durant.
Big time lightning strike.
Bryan County, Oklahoma. And this area of rotation is coming together right over Durant. We could have a potential tornado here soon, so we're encouraging you to take shelter. This is coming right over the southeastern Oklahoma State University. Hopefully everybody there's sheltered right now. 22,000 people are in this tornado warning. All full-size hail is also possible. Got no way of confirming this. I can't tell you if there's actually a tornado down or not, but according to radar, there is very likely one trying to form. also possible. We've got no way of confirming this. I can't tell you if there's actually a tornado down or not, but according to radar, there is very likely one trying to form.
Still no power here. I think it's Canadian. Yeah, no power in Canadian right now.
All right, back down here to Abilene, Texas. We're still watching this destructive storm come in. It's just now starting to come over Highway 83.
Was Erie.
So, Anson, you're getting in on some of those winds
no
right
power,
now.
but the lights still work.
And once again, areas near Abilene
good,
will be impacted here shortly. Some analysis of the radar here. It does look like the velocities are continuing to be very intense, but if you notice in the past couple of frames, it's definitely more intense on the northern side, and Abilene's going to be hit by the southern side of the storms. So hopefully that trend continues and this big pocket of wind actually misses Abilene to the north, because this is going to be the really damaging part. Okay, now even this stuff down here is going to be, it's going to be problematic for our folks in Abilene, but we want the less bright colors to hit the least populated areas, if that makes sense, to reduce the amount of harm that's going to be done here. But right now it's going over Truby and over Highway 83, and once again it's doing damage right now in Anson. Abilene, we've got maybe 25 minutes before it gets in there. Once again, we got a really cool camera here just to the south of Abilene, and I believe what we're looking at there with those lights in the distance is the town of Abilene. And you can see the storm coming in from a distance there. Lots of lightning starting to show up with this.
Not sure what's going on here.
That's actually a really cool vantage point. The lightning with this storm is 100% unreal. It's a good way of putting it. Another way to put it is it's plumb wild. We've got a bunch of storm reports that Y'allbot wants to relay to us, so go ahead, Y'allbot.
Okay, Ryan. Several storm reports to relay. The big one is an 86-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust clocked by a mezzanette station in Jones County, Texas, just a few minutes ago. We also have a report of quarter-sized hail out of Mitchell County, Texas, and another mezzanette station caught a 61-mile-per-hour gust in Carter County, Oklahoma, a bit earlier.
All right, so this storm right here, the one that's coming out of Haskell, this is really starting to become our main wind maker now. Look, if I zoom out here and I look at all the velocities, you can tell where the biggest area of wind is, and it's right here. This is, I think, the beginning, officially, this is the beginning of our derecho, okay? We've got a massive amount of 80 to 90-mile-per-hour winds racing to the south and east here. Some of the strongest winds are currently happening over here to the northwest of Woodson. They just upgraded this morning to an extremely dangerous situation. Mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come into Woodson. You've got to take shelter for that, okay? You've got to. It's Abilene. We've got a similarly dangerous storm coming in, but I'm really hoping that Abilene somehow lucks out here and those winds stay to the north. But man, the town's about to get hit here, and it's going to be a very strong storm regardless. So you also need to be shielded right now in Abilene.
event is not near as aggressive as I thought it would be. It's not near as aggressive, and it's not as widespread. This is not a derecho, not yet. Maybe it can form into one.
Is this going to be a still zone? But for the most part, yes. Yeah, you guys don't have anything to worry about up there. There was a couple of storms earlier, and there's a couple more storms that might go by tonight, but yeah, there's really no one talking about for Tulsa on this thing. Look at the lightning, man. So the camera on the left, that's towards it goes into Abilene. Camera in the middle, that camera is closer to Jacksboro. We're here reports of at least 2 semis. We're here reports of at least 2 semis rolling over by the band on US 277. Yeah, here in Green, Texas. Information on the red. Are we in the clear for Lubbock tonight? I think so. There might be a couple more rumbles of thunder, but the big threat for severe weather, I think, has really missed Lubbock, and it's to your east now. So our powerful storm that we've been talking about and kind of getting ready for, I don't think that's hitting Lubbock tonight. So you guys are good. There's going to be a couple more storms that are going to try to slide through, but they're not going to be, they're not going to be this. What's about to hit Dallas.
So much for that super chat, appreciate it. Window fun, thanks for helping to keep us safe. You bet.
Also
glad to be out here doing it.
Some pretty significant damage.
Thank you so much.
From that town that Brandon was in.
Harley Davidson, thank you as well. Thanks, Ryan Hall. Thanks. Ryan Hall said thanks for what you do. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for that.
West. So that
appreciate those super chats. Thank you guys.
It did very significant damage out there. Amarillo, same thing as Lubbock. There's going to be a couple more storms, but the major threat is past you now. Oklahoma City, same thing. Once you're done with this storm that's going through right now, you're done. There's going to be some more storms. Like this is a weird kind of setup, but the major threat is past you. This line right here that we're kind of looking at, this is our main problem tonight. So if you're behind that line, you're good. Okay? If you're in front of the line, this is the danger zone. That includes Dallas. And I know what you're thinking. Okay, but what about Dallas? Well, they do. We'll let you know.
Maria, thank you so much for that. And Kenneth as well, thank you so much for that as well. I just saw the contributions you sent. Thank you so much. No, we don't need the tornado sniffer song yet.
Yeah, if I flip over,
we're not really on anything. Brian likes to put it when I'm on stuff, so I'm not really on anything just yet. We'll do it a little bit later though. It's gonna be a late stream. Just let me get in position for these storms.
In places like Lusk in Texas, that's where we're seeing probably 90-mile-per-hour winds right now. There's also a pocket of very strong winds out here near Albany, Texas. That's going to be coming into Albany very, very soon. So we all get ready. It's coming. Abilene, once again, it continues to look like the strongest part of your storm is going to go just to the north of town. So hopefully that trend continues, but we've still got a very strong storm coming towards Abilene, and we need to stay kind of sheltered out there because we're going to treat that as if it's a tornado going
Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
Hey Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, my hotel is in Dallas tonight, and I know you haven't been talking too much about Dallas. Those poor folks there, and you're just totally neglecting them. I was wondering, what you thought about my hotel. Am I safe there?
We're expecting that it's going to be packing some very significant wind gusts in excess of 100 miles per hour. So right now, this part is really cranking, and it's really getting more intense here. The part that's heading towards Bridgeport and Denton, 70 mile per hour winds are being felt right now in Bowie and Gainesville. That's moving down Interstate 35 towards Denton and Decatur. Get ready for it. Texas, you guys are also in the path of a dangerous storm here. Get ready for those strong winds. Probably some pretty damaging winds moving through Gainesville right now. Is anybody watching in Gainesville? You guys all right? The strongest winds are probably just to the north and east of town, Callisburg and Oak Ridge. But that'll be another place where the winds just continue to intensify as they move to the south and east.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This is for Durant and Bachito. So for another 44 minutes, we're going to need 14,000 people in this polygon to take shelter here in Bryan County, Oklahoma. Got a little bit of rotation visible from radar here between Calera and Achille. And
call me Rafiki. Thank you so much for that. I think the tornado supersonic is fabulous.
Take shelter here.
We'll get it going. Trust me. I will get with Ryan tonight. We will do it. We will do the song, but I've got to be on something first, guys. I can't have him play the song without being, not close to the storms. We gotta get on the songs, or we gotta get on the storms first. Just give me some time.
Is Dallas the new Clarksville? No, Dallas is just like an extremely populated area, and they just happen to be the target tonight. Whenever we're talking about Clarksville, we don't normally see a lot of people asking about Dallas. So I don't think it's safe to say that Dallas is the new Clarksville just yet. All right, once again, that heavy pocket of wind is moving into Albany, Texas right now. I'm not kidding y'all. This is going to be a damaging storm. It's already doing damage right now up there near the Albany Golf Club, the Albany Cemetery. Get ready at the Albany Inn and Campground. This is going to be, once again, doing tornado-like damage as it comes through town. We are under an extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning with 90 mile per hour winds listed as the possible.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, new PDS PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 100,000 people up here in Cook and Grayson counties in Texas. We've got a massive burst of winds, potentially in excess of 80 miles per hour, currently happening right now north and east of Gainesville. So north and east of the Texas Medical Center, specifically right there around Custer City, Calsburg, Theodore. We've got 80 to 90 mile per hour winds happening.
Really
this is doing damage right now in Calsburg, moving towards Whitesboro. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, actually, what I want you to look at with that storm, right as they put a severe D on it, I saw from the terminal radar TDFW, you can actually see that rotation right in there really clearly, more so than it looks a little like iffy on the WSR-80AD
We're getting
radar.
close, folks. We're getting
There,
close.
I'm not sure if that was like legitimate rotation, but on that terminal radar, the velocity scan really looks concerning, especially if that isn't even connecting into a tornado. It's just a very intense pocket of winds that's evident from multiple radars, and perhaps a little bit more obvious in terms of the direction of the winds, more directly toward this terminal radar, which gives us a better understanding, a better look at just how powerful these are. So I see a couple of gates of 95-mile-an-hour winds showing up just a couple thousand feet above the surface, which A, justifies that destructive severe thunderstorm warning of 80-mile-an-hour winds or more, and B, tells me that there's a chance that if this remains a tight rotation, it could be tornadic as well. So y'all watch out in Whitesboro especially. Those winds are going to be one thing, but if there does happen to be a spin-up tornado in there too, it's another thing to be prepared for.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for the update here. Once again, a wall of damaging winds and a potential tornado is trying to come together here near Whitesboro in Texas. That's going to dive very quickly down towards Sherman, Gunter,
A new
Howey.
PDS severe thunderstorm
This is an
warning has been
extremely
issued.
dangerous situation for y'all. So make sure you're taking shelter. All right, new PDS severe for areas east of Abilene now. This is for Callahan and Shackelford counties in Texas. 12,000 people are in the path of this. Clyde and Warren, you guys are, once again, in the path of 80 mile per hour winds over the next hour. Get indoors, away from windows, take shelter as if this was a tornado warning. It's very important that we say that because it's exactly what we need to be doing. Also, 70 mile per hour winds are heading down towards Decatur and Denton in Texas. For the next 40 minutes, we've got 500,000 people in the path here. This is Cook, Denton, Montague counties, and Wise County in Texas. 70 mile per hour winds. And, we're probably going to see this pocket of wind right here near Bowie continue to increase as it goes off to the south and east. So at some point, this might be producing 80 mile per hour winds or even stronger winds as it gets closer to Decatur. Strongest winds right now are probably with this situation that's developing over here between Oak Ridge and Whitesboro, though. Really watching out for our friends in Sherman, Texas, and Gunter. That's going to be a dangerous storm. Montague, yeah, my bad. I think that's another one of those towns where you guys are currently in a debate over how to actually say it, so I'm going to stay out of it. I like saying Montague better anyway, so that's how I'm going to say it.
Towers out here too.
Yep, Sherman, that's the town that's right here. See it?
Yeah, power's out here too.
We're expecting those winds to make it into that area probably within the next 20 minutes or so.
Give me 2 seconds, everybody. I'll be right back.
The wind's gotten to the Calsburg area. Yeah, it should be pretty intense right now, especially around Oak Ridge. That's where I'm seeing the worst of the winds. Zooming out here, you can see where Dallas is. Right now, we've got, pretty much 4 pockets of our most dangerous winds. And it's going to be right here, well, honestly, 3. Let's say 3. Actually, you know what? Let's say 2. That makes it simpler. Right here and right here. So this is moving this way. This is moving this way. It's all converging on the Dallas area. So Graham, get ready, Breckenridge, Eastland, Weatherford, Fort Worth, Dallas, Denton, McKinney, Bridgeport, all of you guys are in the path here. We'll relay those warnings as they come out, okay? This is the beginning stages of our derecho tonight. It's going to be potentially doing widespread damage for millions of people. Potentially over 10 million people will be impacted by this tonight.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, tornado warning over here in Bryan County, Oklahoma has been upgraded. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. So, tornado on the ground now in Bryan County, Oklahoma. We do have the Durant Choctaw Casino KOA RV Park in the direct path of that rotation. On top of that, we also have the Booker T. Washington School and the Calera High School. So take shelter now if you are in Bryan County, Oklahoma. There is a tornado on the ground. We got to get indoors, away from windows, underground preferably, but if we can't get underground, get into that interior bathroom or closet on the lowest floor of whatever building you're in. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Check it out. The youth is really involved with the weather today. We've got WeatherWise on this young man's tablet, and he is analyzing the velocity data on the terminal radar. This young man here, that is awesome. Once again, if you're young right now and you're watching this and you're not even in the path of these storms, you're probably going to be a great meteorologist one day. Keep it up. Yeah, rotation's starting to come together a little bit more here near Whitesboro. So please get to shelter in Collinsville and South Maid. That's going to be some of the next places that are impacted here. All that lightning that you see above my head, that's from the storm that's going to the north of Abilene right now. So everybody in Abilene, I don't think we're done for the night by any stretch of the imagination, but the strong part of the storm that we were looking at earlier did go to the north of town. So hopefully it's not going to be bad in Abilene, but there's so much more coming. I don't want to say let your guard down just yet. You are still under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 5 minutes. It's going to be a long night in Abilene. That's all I know to say, but it looks like maybe the strongest winds did just barely miss you there. Even stronger winds are, once again, now coming out of Albany and moving into Sedgwick and Moran. Those will be moving down towards Putnam as well. There's a really strong pocket of winds down here south of Woodson moving into Crystal Falls. Adam Lucio is in Crystal Falls right now. Let's see what that looks like. Adam Lucio is currently in Crystal Falls out ahead of this destructive line of storms. That is a pretty intense view there of those winds that are going to be coming into Breckenridge here soon. So I'm actually going to put Adam probably above me. Yeah. Checking back in on the severe thunderstorm over here coming towards Shreveport. It's actually looking like it's falling apart, so I don't know if it'll make it to Shreveport or not. It's about to hit Marshall with some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, but this might not make it all the way to Shreveport, so that's good news. I'll check back in on this in a minute. Nothing going on around St. Louis or Chicago or Springfield or Joplin. Everything right now is happening in Oklahoma and Texas. To the east of Oklahoma City, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that continues for 18 more minutes for Shawnee and Tecumseh. And we've got a update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead.
You're right. I've gone ahead and above that. Y'all watch up to high confidence here, especially with the upgrade to this warning in the area. This is a 90-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning now, and also a tornado possible. So I have a pretty high confidence that this storm is actually tornadic right now. That signature is persistent, especially on the terminal radar. It's remained rather tight together rotation here that tells me that
PDS severe thunderstorm
velocity
warning
couplet
has been
is
issued.
currently right over the helipad at Mansur Oaks. And if there's a tornado there and it continues to move in the same direction the storm is moving, it will move down towards Belavita Farms, areas just to the north and east of Collinsville, including the Malden Wedding Venue and the Tharks and Bubbles facility. And then this will go down towards Raptor Ready Mix and Dorchester. So if you're out here, make sure you are taking shelter now, as this is likely a tornado either happening or about to happen, or it's, just the winds alone, up to 90 mile per hour winds. It's going to be, if you get hit by that, you're going to think it was a tornado, whether it was or not, right? All right, so they upgraded our warning for Breckenridge to considerable still, but destructive still, but now 80 mile per hour winds are possible out here in Palo Pinto, Stevens, and Young counties in Texas. We've got a very strong pocket of winds specifically about to come into the areas just north of Breckenridge near Crystal Falls. Maybe those 80 mile per hour winds are about to start in Crystal Falls right now. Get ready for it. Zooming out and looking at Dallas. Storms are approaching you slowly. Well, not really slowly at this point, but they're coming in. Two lines. All right, this is probably the one that we're going to be dealing with in Dallas. Okay, it's diving south, and this is what we're looking at right now from the radar. Denton, Texas, you guys are about to get hit pretty soon. Get ready for those 70 mile per hour winds as it comes down Interstate 35. Also, Bolivar, Sanger, Albert, and Chico. You guys are all next in line here. Get ready for those 70 mile per hour wind gusts. A stronger storm, or stronger part of that storm is just to the north of that near Sherman. 90 mile per hour winds are moving out of Whitesboro into South Main and Collinsville. Sherman and Dorchester, you guys are next. Also, potential tornado in there as well. So make sure you're taking shelter. Also, we need to be taking shelter in Bryan County, Oklahoma, south and east of Durant. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado on the ground out here. That's right, a tornado is observed between Calera and Achille. It's moving up towards Utica and Albany in Oklahoma. We've got 30 minutes left on this tornado warning. Please take shelter. There is no other tornado warning anywhere right now. They've all been allowed to expire. Waikato, Bachito, and Atoka, you guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning. So the rest of the Highway 69 corridor here is still expecting to see significant severe weather for the next 30 minutes at least. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties in Texas for the next 30 minutes. So Seymour, you got hit by a storm earlier, but another one's coming through, so get ready for that. Looks like it does have some strong winds associated with it. Get ready for that. Strongest winds right now are about to move into Moran in Texas. 80 mile per hour winds, and then Crystal Falls, and then Breckenridge. We do have Storm Chaser out there in Breckenridge right now. This is what it looks like as the storm approaches that area. And this is what it looks like out there north of Abilene. So we've got a really good view of the storm that's just barely missed Abilene here from just south of Abilene from this Cyclone Port Tower camera at the Camp Barkley. Tuning in, Dallas is under a severe thunderstorm watch tonight. This is a PDS severe thunderstorm watch, a particularly dangerous situation. We expect that there will be up to 100, maybe 105 mile per hour wind gusts tonight. That's going to last till 4 a.m. That watch is going to go till 4 a.m. Now, I don't think we'll be having 100 mile per hour wind gusts in Dallas at 4 a.m., but maybe farther east, Texarkana, Shreveport, Nacogdoches, you guys are, it's going to be happening later over there, obviously. We also already have 41,000 people without power in Texas, and that number is going to grow dramatically as the time goes on.
This is,
we've got a new mesoscale.
This is highly underperformed in my opinion. 41,000 people without power is nothing.
Widespread 60-mile-per-hour winds are expected with several 75 to 100-mile-per-hour winds likely. All right, 85 to 100-mile-per-hour winds are possible here. A couple tornadoes and some large hail as well. The most likely area for derecho occurrence, according to the SPC, is right here. Okay, so they're expecting that southern line to be the main driver. And that's going to be areas here, Abilene, over to Hillsborough, Brownwood. But this secondary line up here is not going to be anything to play around with. It comes down into Canton, Sherman, Paris.
Just got word of a pretty strong thunderstorm wind gust down in Knox County, Texas. This was about 13 minutes ago, a couple of miles southeast of Truscott. Mesonet Station clocked it at 68 miles per hour.
All right, there's another one too, right?
Hey Ryan, just got word of some strong winds out in Callisburg, Texas. That's in Cook County. Emergency management over there is estimating 60-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gusts, reported just a few minutes ago. They're also saying power is out in the area.
And another wind gust report. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, just got word of a pretty strong thunderstorm wind gust, clocked at 61 miles per hour. That came in about 10 minutes ago from out near Truscott, over in Knox County, Texas. Mesonet picked it up.
It's just a standard severe thunderstorm.
Wind gusts are continuing to come in. Damage reports are continuing to come in. That's what we're dealing with out here as these storms are ramping up in their intensity out here as they approach Dallas. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 1.3 million people in Collin, Fannin, Grayson, and Hunt counties in Texas. This includes McKinney, Plano, and Greenville and Bonham. So here it is. That big pocket of wind that's coming out of Sherman is going to be coming into McKinney, Plano, Greenville, and these places over the next hour. I'm also still, I'm surprised that we haven't got a tornado warning out of this area rotation yet. Andy's given us a really good early heads up here. Hopefully everybody in Dorchester and Hilton's ready for that. But regardless of whether or not we get a tornado warning, we need to be prepared for very damaging winds in Sherman very shortly, and then Gunter, and then Bonham, Leonard, McKinney, Greenville. It might be 45 minutes to an hour before it gets to Greenville. We've got that big warning out here too, because we're pretty sure that this is going to continue that far at least. Once again, 1.3 million people under that severe thunderstorm right there as the storm gets closer to Dallas. Another wind gust report. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey Ryan, just got
So y'all watch out in Dodge City and Hunting Grove and Bono. So no official tornado warning. We're trying to give you an early heads up, just in case. We did it with the Sherman storm, and that can actually be really valuable. If we end up seeing a tornado out here, you got early heads up out there. We're watching it, and so is the National Weather Service. So get ready out there in Bonham and Dodge City. Rotation continues to tighten up down here southwest of Sherman. So everybody's sheltered. Tom B, White Wright. This is coming towards you. Again, we got a tornado warning for the next 32 minutes in Grayson County, Texas. We also have a tornado warning in Bryan County, Oklahoma, and we're encouraging everyone up there to take shelter as well. The rotation isn't quite as robust with that storm, but we're respecting the polygon and we're taking shelter in Bryan County and Oklahoma. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for Palo Pinto, Stevens, and Gilligan counties in Texas. Breckenridge, the strong winds are moving in right now. Moran, they're coming in towards you next. Get ready out there in Cisco, Isla Ranger, and Strawn. You guys are next in line. Yeah, this is, this just continues to look more and more concerning here. Rotation south of Sherman in Texas. This reminds me of the tornado going on right now. So we're going to assume that there is a tornado going on right now. Just in case. Once again, the Texas Instruments. If you guys know where that huge campus is for Texas Instruments, that's about where the tornado would be at this time if it's on the ground. We're going to see that go over towards Luella. And Luella is more of a residential area, so hopefully everybody out there is getting into their safe spots, right? Texas, I know we have a lot of people watching out here. We've got a strong burst of wind getting ready to come through. Okay, up to 70 mile per hour winds are possible. Strongest winds right now are up here near Sanger. They're moving to the southeast. Get ready in Aubrey, Pilot Point, Point 10, Corinth, Ponder, Crum. It's coming in. Also Decatur. Getting dangerously close to Decatur as well.
County, Texas. About 13 minutes ago, emergency
there may not be much that hits Dallas. This thing is not impressive. The one that's the most impressive side is the one that's coming up from Oklahoma. The southern one that was supposed to be the big one that was going to be coming through. It is not doing much, and its stability values are actually going down. Our sun has been the sun has been down for a couple of hours now, or about an hour and a half. So our instability is going down. Like I said, I don't want to sound like I'm definitely not giving the all clear. Do not get me wrong. For folks that are in the path of this, it's going to be pretty windy. But as far as just go and look at what happened in Iowa with their derecho, or look at past derechos that have happened. This is not that impressive. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. It would need to strengthen a pretty good bit. I definitely am not seeing any 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Another tall tale sign is I've driven the path of this. I've been coming at it from behind. So if there was any damage or anything, I would see it. Hold on one second.
Yeah, Brad, go ahead.
Hey, I was just going to let you know, I'm coming through, really traveling the path of this. We're just west of Wichita Falls right now. One good thing that I'm seeing is throughout the whole path of this, I've only seen one town that had limited amount of power. A lot of people still have power. The traffic lights are still working. All the businesses and homes still have power. From where this is coming through, I don't want to let people's, I don't want to say this to let people's guard down, but especially the southern portion of it appears to be maybe underachieving a little bit, and I'm hopeful that it may split Dallas, so we may be dodging a bullet. Definitely don't let your guard down because it's still chugging along, but in my opinion, the northern side of this, that is heading from Oklahoma on the north side of Dallas, is stronger than the southern side, and the damage path would agree with that. I have not seen much. I haven't seen any damage, but I haven't, even the power outages, there haven't been that many. So very surprising, but definitely don't let your guard down just yet.
Angel says it's some of the loudest thunder I've ever heard in McKinney right now.
A little bit, and I'm hopeful that it may.
Well, he's acting like me. He's taking forever.
Hey, I was just going to let you know, I'm coming through, really traveling the path of this. We're just west of Wichita Falls right now. One good thing that I'm seeing is throughout the whole path of this, I've only seen one town that had limited amount of power. A lot of people still have power. The traffic lights are still working. All the businesses and homes still have power from where this is coming through. I don't want to let people, I don't want to say this to let people's guard down, but especially the southern portion of it appears to be maybe underachieving a little bit. And I'm hopeful that it may split Dallas. So we may be dodging a bullet. Definitely don't let your guard down because it's still chugging along. But in my opinion, the northern side of this, that is heading from Oklahoma on the north side of Dallas, is stronger than the southern side, and the damage path would agree with that. I have not seen much. I haven't seen any damage, but I haven't even the power outages. There haven't been that many. So very surprising, but definitely don't let your guard down for shit.
All right, thank you, Brad. Coming back over here to the northern north side of the storm like he was talking about. This is where we got that big severe thunderstorm warning for Denton, McKinney, Greenville, and we also have a tornado warning for Fannin County, Texas. Rotation is right here between Ector and Ravenna, moving down toward Bottom, Dodge City, and Wyndham. Please take shelter if you're in Bottom, Dodge City, or any of these places. This is definitely another one of those storms that, like the other one that we were talking about, that could potentially produce a tornado. It looks like it's close. The good news is in Sherman, you're no longer under a tornado warning in Sherman. The storm's moving past you now. The rotation is now closer to Tom Bean, and it's a little bit less impressive looking than it was before. So still, take shelter. We could have a tornado out here, but try to spread some good news if there is any. Additionally, a very strong storm coming together over here near Breckenridge that's moving into Ranger and Eastland. All of our storm chasers, that's where they are right now pretty much, between Cisco and Gordon. They're on I-20. We're going to wait for that to hit them over there. Now, zooming out and looking at all these damage reports, there are quite a few damage reports in this corridor. Okay? So it's not very wide. But we had a lot of damage reports coming out of Monday, Seymour, Rock City, Rochester, up there towards Paducah, Turkey. So, you know, this is kind of like one of the areas that is potentially going to be the starting point of our derecho later when we look back on this. But yeah, that's going to continue to fan out and move towards Fort Worth. By the way, Fort Worth, you guys are not under any sort of warning right now, but we are eyeballing, you know, this storm as it comes towards you. Corey Durkin, pretty close to Fort Worth. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Comanche, Eastland, Young, and Stevens counties. This doesn't include Weatherford, but it's getting closer. So get ready out there in Eastland and Mineral Wells for 65 mile per hour winds and 1.25 inch hail. Coming back over here to our big warning over here north and east of Dallas. Our strong winds are moving through Denton right now, okay? They're also moving through Pilot Point and Aubrey and Salina and Gunter and Anna and Trenton, Ector, Bottom. That's where some of the strongest winds are happening right now. Next in line, we're talking about places like Honey Grove, Leonard, McKinney, Frisco, Little Elm, and Corinth and Flower Mound. So y'all get ready. And of course, we still have that tornado warning for Fannin County, Texas. The city of Bottom, Dodge City, and Honey Grove needs to be sheltered right now. Plano is sounding the sirens. We've got reports of sirens being blared in Plano. That's good. You guys are not under a tornado warning, but you are under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 80 mile per hour winds possible. There's 2.1 million people in there, and it's just now moving in to you. McKinney, give it 10 more minutes. Frisco, 5-10 more minutes. Flower Mound and Plano, maybe 15-20 more minutes before it gets down there. Maybe even 30. We're up to 51,000 people without power in Texas. Right now, no, but there is a wall of wind approaching that can produce tornado-like damage, so it's really not going to matter to you. It's dark outside, right? If you get hit by this, the strongest winds, and there's EF1 or EF0 tornado damage that is done to your house, are you going to care if it was a tornado or if it was a straight-line damaging wind? I don't think so. So take shelter as if it was a tornado. The damage is the same whether it's a tornado or not. It's not going to make any difference. Yeah, the winds are moving in right now. start to move in. Yeah, Greenville, I would say probably 30 minutes before it gets down there. Downtown Dallas, we're probably still an hour away. All right, go ahead, y'all, off with the storm report.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in from North Texas with strong thunderstorm winds. Most significant was an 82 miles per hour gust clocked by a train spotter near Valley View in Cook County. Other gusts include 63 miles per hour in Denton County and 62 miles per hour in Grayson County, all reported in the last 15 to 20 minutes.
So once again, some of the stronger winds are just now coming into Bonham, Anna, Blue Ridge, Melissa, Cannon. We're talking about 5 minutes. Prosper, Little Elm, and then next in line, we are going to be talking about Flower Mound, the Colony, Frisco, Fairview, Allen, Plano, Princeton, Nevada, Farmersville, Caddo Mills, Greenville, Commerce, and all these places. There's about 2.1 million people under this destructive severe thunderstorm warning. A total of like 4 million between the considerable and the destructive rain that lines over here. Additionally, our tornado warning continues for Fannin County, Texas. The rotation is, I mean, it's still there and it's still very concerning looking. Hopefully everybody in Bonham is still sheltered. The rotation is about to cross over Highway 82 between Bonham and Dodge City and move towards Madonia and Honey Grove. Take shelter now. Interior room, lowest floor. Keep those shoes on, all right? And if you get hit by a tornado, you sustain damage to your home, and you know you have to evacuate the home. You might have to walk over glass, splintered wood, or like nails, screws, whatever it is, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to have your Crocs on, your flip-flops, or just your socks, right? So go ahead and slap on a good pair of shoes while you take shelter, and that's going to be something that you're going to be thankful for. And a lot of people don't think about it. Believe it or not, we talk to people that get hit by tornadoes all the time, and that's one of the things that we hear. The helmets are great if you have them, yes.
Jeffrey, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, never mind. You've been a member for 1 month.
Chat
okay.
is
well, thank you for being a member for a month.
Their locations. I don't have the ability to talk to every single one of you individually. I'm trying to cover everything broadly here. Hopefully, we're doing a pretty good job of that. We do have some really intense winds coming together back here southeast of Abilene. I want to kind of focus on. There might actually be a little bit of a tornado problem here at some point, but otherwise it's just some strong winds that's moving into Clyde and Baird and Putnam. Additionally, over here near Eastland, we've got a very strong area of winds coming into your all's area. This is where most of our storm chasers are. You can see Aaron and Jason here. They're moving up towards Weatherford right now, trying to stay in front of this line. Additionally, there's plenty of other places that people are asking me to go to. So here's what I recommend once again for anybody that's just now tuning in and you're mad because I'm not looking at the right place on radar. Look at the radar on your own. Follow along with me while also looking at your own radar. Go to weatherwise.app in your web browser or on your phone. Download it, iOS, Android. There's a link in the description. It's free. Okay. Click on the radar tower. Make sure you're in the radar mode up here. Okay.
Maybe I do need a Brad line.
And then you can look at the radar. Even whenever I move my radar, you can still see this. You can look at the velocities. Okay. You can click on the warnings. Okay. So you can click on this warning and see that it's a tornado warning. You can read all the text about it and all that good stuff. Weatherwise, it's a free radar app. No ads either. It's plumb wild, literally. So Yeah, that's what's going on over here. If you want to flip to velocity, you can. Correlation coefficient, it's got all these products, and it's free. It's free. And yes, you can see storm chasers like Brandon Coffin. If he's in Cisco, just click on him there, and then you'll be able to see his feed.
Hey Ryan, when you have a second, I had a quick question for you. I was just curious. Some of the people that are watching my stream posed a good question. They were asking when they thought that I could get a yaw bot, but I think we should like name it the sniffer bot or something like that. I don't know. What do you think? I told them I would ask her.
Sized hail. Rotation continues on this tornado warning over here in Fannin County, Texas, right here near Dodge City. That's moving over towards Wyndham, Honey Grove, Ladonia. Hopefully everybody over here is still sheltered. Also Shady Grove, Bartley Woods, and Flat Prairie. Tornado warning continues for 19 minutes. Up here in Oklahoma, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Choctaw and Pushmataha counties. That's going to be for Boswell, Sopper, Hugo, and Antlers. Get ready for 16 mile per hour winds over the next 33 minutes. And then our biggest warning right now is for Texas.
We are
Vaughn, Greenville, McKinney. By the way, McKinney, the winds are moving in right now. It's coming in to McKinney currently and Frisco. We're talking about 70 to 80 mile per hour winds over here, potentially causing power outages over the next several minutes. It's gonna take a while for this to be over. Like it's gonna hit hard. It's going to take a while for it to be over. McKinney, you guys are getting hit. And then next in line, we've got Plano, and then Caddo Mills, Farmersville, Greenville, Celeste, Commerce, and Wolf City.
All right, folks.
You guys are all in the line to receive some very significant, damaging winds over the next little bit. There's also another area of rotation coming together right here between Blue Ridge and Leonard that might end up receiving a tornado warning at some point. That would come down towards Greenville. Small chance, but not, it's not zero. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for Denton and Flower Mound. The winds are about to start in Flower Mound, okay? Yeah, we got to watch that little pocket of rotation closely as it goes down towards Greenville and Celeste. No warning just yet, but we're watching it. The storm that's coming down towards Abilene also just looks nasty on radar, definitely producing large hail. You can see the lightning from it above me. Pretty strong. Fort Worth. So there's going to be some people here that kind of thread the needle. There's two lines, right?
See, that's the thing. With the derecho,
nothing happening right here in the middle.
That's the thing.
What I think's
So they're going to thread the needle.
This line right
When
here.
you have a derecho, you don't thread the needle. There is no needle to thread. Like there's no needle to thread. You just get blasted. It's a huge area that just continues to push on through. It's not an area that covers two counties and just pushes.
Right now, there's no signs, but watching this line of storms that's coming down from Denton as it comes towards you, and then also this one as it comes towards you. So we'll see what happens. Andy's got a yaw watching on that area of rotation that we just talked about here for Greenville. So yaw watch out in Hunt County and Collin County in Texas. We've got a little confidence that the National Weather Service might issue a tornado warning for this, but it's certainly possible. So just an early heads up, just in case, for Greenville. Lots of people that live in Greenville, and I see you in chat.
runs Chasers After Dark.
Dives down.
Because there ain't garbage for Chase right now.
In Dallas right now. Some of those
storms suck ass.
In Dodge City, Leonard, Blue Ridge, Princeton, McKinney. McKinney, honestly, I think that like some of the stronger winds are probably having back towards Frisco. I would say that right now in McKinney, you've got some decently strong winds with rain and maybe some hail. It's going to be as well for the immediate future. But Frisco, you got some stronger winds coming in, and Highland Village. I think that we're going to see those winds move down into Colleyville, Carrollton, Richardson, Plano next. Then Nevada, Caddo Mills, Greenville, Campbell, and Commerce.
Brad, how are you? I'm tired. How are you, Strategy?
I don't have radar.
I'm bored. I was hoping for a big time wind threat today. The ratios can be kind of fun to chase. Yeah, I'm too far west.
Sure that you're.
I went after the tornadoes today. I got more action than any of the ratios got. So I'll take that.
Satellites.
This thing is throwing rocks or something up there. He's throwing rocks.
Radar, and then I'm going to click.
Brad, did you get a corn dog yet? I have not. Unfortunately, I have not gotten a corn dog. I haven't been able to stop getting food. Normally what I like to do is I like to get to my hotel and eat. Kind of wind down and then go to sleep. I'm not a huge fan of eating in the car. If you haven't noticed yet, I don't eat much in the car. We'll have snacks and stuff occasionally. But if I eat in the car, it's typically just like high protein stuff or like energy drinks. When I'm chasing, I'm just surviving. John said I was sitting at home most of the day. You should not be out here. This is garbage. I'm here watching a nice drive and a chat line. Yep, there you go. That's it. Just a nice little drive, a nice little Sunday drive. Tomorrow starts the work week, and I want to remind you guys that. Boy, that can get negative quick. We're not going to do that. How common are deratios?
Back in Texas, we got.
There are typically a couple of deratios per year.
On the severe tornado bring the Honey Grove station for the next 9 minutes.
I think they hand out the name deratio too much, but there are a couple of deratios a year. I see a lot of them in the Midwest in the summertime. June, July, and August are our big time deratio events because you get a lot of instability up there. A lot of instability. Gotta have a lot of instability to get deratios.
Texas. Regardless of whether or not there's a tornado in there, we definitely got some strong winds coming in, so y'all get ready for that. And then downtown Dallas. This is
yeah, the wind shield's
city of Dallas, not Fort Worth.
Barely. That's still got to get replaced. We got cracks everywhere. Spider webs are going everywhere in this thing, but it did survive. It survived the trip. The back left quarter panel cannot say the same. That thing is taped up.
Lots of rain in Dallas.
What'd you say, Mama G? What a neighbor bought Eagle Botter. Shut up. No, we're not doing that. Yeah, I'm ignoring you now. Straight up ignoring you. Another area with all power. Models did awful today, by the way. Just for anybody that was wondering. Awful. Plumb awful.
The hail is going crazy. Abilene. Yeah, that storm's definitely doing it. Like I said, you got missed by that earlier storm. The hail is definitely coming in right now to impact the Abilene Christian University up there near North Abilene. I think that the biggest hail right here around impact.
Don't slam your brakes on, dude. What are you doing? Why did you just slam your brakes on?
Moving over towards Hamby and Elmdale next. Get ready. Clyde and Baird, you guys are next in line as well.
damage on the new vehicle. Oh yeah, we got all the damage. I got a right rear brake light that got cracked with hail. Lost the left quarter panel window. We got hail dents all on the right side of wind-driven baseballs. Hail dents on the top. Hail dents on the hood. We have 0 hail dents on the left side, oddly enough.
Whatever's going on in Frisco and
It's we put the new 4Runner through the ringer, folks, and it survived.
Check in on him, and
maybe by a whisker, but it survived.
What's about to happen in Plano? So once again, I'm assuming, based off of radar, we've still got 70
we didn't play the song today.
Happening in a few pockets out here.
We didn't get a tornado today, and the ratio event didn't pan out.
We've got some considerable damage.
What's your favorite ice cream? Probably cookies and cream.
Comes down into Plano. The hail's probably pretty small, but the winds are going to be the main thing there. It's 70 miles per hour.
She got a little one. Oh, she's doing great. Oh, she's talking up a storm now. She can say a lot of words. Favorite one's still Dada, which is great. But
we got a report of
her next favorite word is no.
Well, several reports
so that's great.
Mostly coming in from east of Durant. Grayson County got hit hard too. So a lot of damage coming in from
I'm good, Patty. I got me a Mountain Dew.
In Durant and
oh, we're good.
Here's another wind damage report.
Ryan, heads up, got an important one here. Emergency management is reporting some pretty significant thunderstorm wind damage out in Fannin County, Texas. This came in about 7 minutes ago, just northwest of Bonham. They're specifically seeing debris along US 82, right near Highway 78 and Highway 120.
Having to make turns and not able to
Sounds like it could be a bit messy out there.
Yeah, so that's where that rotation went through earlier. There was also a wind gust of 80 miles per
let's see here, Brad. I'd be all over you with snacks if I was in your car.
Big time, strong winds coming in.
Are you a snacker? I like snacks. I do. I'm a fan of snacks. And come hurricane season, my car is like filled up to the brim with snacks. Tornado chasing, I don't eat too much when I'm tornado chasing. I'll eat a lot at night. I don't really eat much. I don't eat breakfast. Like today, the only thing that I've had to eat today is I've had a drink. I've had a Celsius energy drink. I've had a Diet Mountain Dew, and I had some gummy bears. So really nutritious. My body is probably not liking me very much, but yeah. We're doing just fine. I don't have a headache. Doing just fine. You sound like good. You sound like you need to be in your hotel. Yes, I do need to be in my hotel room asleep. Where the heck are we going?
Dawson County, Texas is now
my GPS didn't tell me what to do. Yes, I do need to be in my hotel room asleep. I would be very happy if I were there. And guess what? I bet my power's still on there because the ratio is pure trash. I fully anticipated. I had charged the little DJI charger that I've got. So that way if I go to a place that doesn't have power, I can still charge my phone and, charge different things and everything. Charge that up thinking I may have to use it tonight. Not a chance. I guarantee you all the power's still on. Perfect for teenage years. Yeah. Or is it whatever?
It's also remain on this big severe thunderstorm warning for McKinney now.
Yeah, the lighting's pretty good.
Thunderstorm warning that might include Sulphur Springs and Emory.
Yeah. The only thing good with this storm, other than that's been garbage.
3.5 million people are under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, next word is why. Yeah.
Kaufman, Rockall, and Tarrant counties in Texas.
I'm so close to the top for me. Maddie, is that why you're talking so much? What's your fit? I've already answered that. I said cookies and cream, man. What's my location? I don't know. Wichita Falls, somewhere about there. Am I past Wichita Falls? Oh yeah, I just drove through Wichita Falls. Okay, so we're past Wichita Falls. By far the strongest part of this T-mood ratio is northeast of Dallas. It just came through McKinney.
High-rises and apartments in Highway
secure it.
They're about to be hit by a potentially 70 mile
Y'all saw the
gusts
sign.
here.
And another place with full power. Wichita Falls, full power. Big time lightning strike. Whoa! Did y'all see that upward lightning? Did y'all see that?
Look at the lightning on this camera up here in Abilene. That is crazy.
Hey Ryan, just had some insane upward lightning on the stream. Hopefully it caught it. Go check it out real quick.
Insane upward lightning on the stream. Hopefully it caught it. Go check it out real quick.
Upward lightning. Not sure Brad's behind these storms a little bit.
swamp ass treated you well.
Get ready for that. Ryan, look at the winds on the southwestern line. Yeah, the winds are looking pretty strong over here as they come into the middle south. So, y'all get ready for up to 60 to 70 mile per hour winds over here. One of our most intense storms on the border right now is the one that's coming through Arnold. It doesn't have strong winds, but there's some big hail in there. The lightning activity is just wild. You can see that right there in the camera, right there. That's the storm that's going through Adelaide right now. It's going to continue to slide across I-20 towards Clyde and then
That
Cisco.
little Texas swamp ass.
We just got a big new severe thunderstorm warning for
Milk was a bad choice.
approximately 240,000 people over here west of Fort Worth. So this includes Weatherford. This line of storms right here is moving towards Mineral Wells. So this is the velocities that we just looked at, right? We do think that this is going to continue to cause 65 to 70 mile per hour winds that goes on Lost Highway 281, Mineral Wells, Mill Sam, and Weatherford. You guys are all on the path here. Tober and Granbury are as well. So get ready, and this does look like it's going to try to make it down there to
Yeah, you might as well have been in a sauna, Amanda.
Get ready.
It's not fun.
Dallas also continuing to watch you.
I don't want to be anywhere that doesn't have air conditioning in the summer in Texas.
Nothing significant. I mean, lots of tree limbs down, stuff like that, but no significant damage reports coming in yet from the Flower Mound, Toledo, and McKinney areas, which is great news.
In 2 miles, take the exit toward Texas 148, Jacksboro.
Not near as strong as it should be.
Start to win the battle, I guess, here between these two lines. Just a very intense storm coming over there towards Weatherford and Fort Worth right now.
Places are going to be open at 12:30 at night in Dallas.
helped out some people. So far, the damaging wind aspect of this thing is not as bad as what it could have been. But this could change pretty quickly. This can go from 0
No,
to
it
60.
can't. Instability's not getting any higher. Sorry, I don't want
to think. So I don't
want to go against what he's saying.
Say that this is over or anything.
It's not over,
let's
but
hope
it's
for the best.
not going. It's not going to get any worse than it already is.
Producing widespread damaging winds in the way that we think that it could, because this has still got some time.
Your
left
instability is
here,
not going to get any greater.
It's still getting to go through the most populated areas, right? So Fort Worth and Dallas, you're about to get hit right now. It does look like this western one is really ramping up over here. So Mineral Wells and Millsap, some stronger winds are about to move through right now, and those are coming right through, right for Weatherford. So get ready for it.
Oh, Steak and Shake. Oh, they're closed. You jerks. I've never seen a Steak and Shake attached to a gas station. It's interesting. All right, folks, be right back. Y'all hang tight. Alright, back off we go.
Yeah, Weatherford, it's still 20 minutes away from Weatherford, probably. Oh, Storm Runner's still on that storm back there in Abilene. Well, that's why we've got such an incredible lightning show from his point of view down there. So the storm's moving out of Abilene now, but it's moving towards Clyde and Baird. It's still bringing about some big-time hail with it. And that's what we're seeing right there from the middle camera that you see. We've got no reason to believe that they won't, especially the ones over here that are coming towards Weatherford and Fort Worth. This looks like it's going to try to intensify as it comes on in. So, yeah, I would expect at least 65-mile-per-hour winds in Millsap and Weatherford, maybe even 70-mile-per-hour winds. Downtown Dallas, now the storms that are coming towards Dallas, honestly, it looks like they're not intensifying. So that's good news, but it's still the 65-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible in Garland, Irving, Mesquite, Terrell, Kaufman, West Tower, Coney.
Awesome lightning strike! Wow.
Next down, the storm that's coming down towards Sulphur Springs still potentially has over 70-mile-per-hour winds with it. The storm's hitting Greenville right now with some strong winds and some heavy rain, and it's moving into Paris as well. Destructive severe thunderstorm warnings in place. We've got several considerable severe thunderstorm warnings, though. All the incoming trains in the area of Grayson County are being halted until debris can be cleared from the tracks. back there
hanging out with you guys since, goodness, we've been out here chasing since Thursday. 4 days. No, yeah, 4 days. Thursday, Friday, and today. So that would be 3 days that we chased. So it has been an absolute pleasure hanging out with y'all. Thank you so much for those of you that are members, as well as the people that have sent super chats and donations. Thank you guys so much. That means more to me than you know. Looks like we do have a little bit of a break. Of severe weather for a little while. No big outbreaks or anything like that anytime soon that I see. So we may not see you for a little bit. But you never know. You never know. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. That way you get notifications whenever I go live. I promise not to spam you guys with a ton of, posts and everything. I don't do that. It's just a notification to let you know when I go live. That's it. So if you enjoyed watching the content, come back and watch us again. But it has been a great time. Thank you to the moderators. You guys have done an incredible job. This is not possible without them. We got Doug, Hugh, Amanda, Chloe, Mama G, Sean. You guys do an incredible job. Thank you guys so much for helping out the stream. We're going to make this stream even better. We're going to come up with different ways to add value for you guys. We're always thinking of different things, whether it be in the Discord server, member benefits, the general public stream, free streams, all that stuff. So we're going to brainstorm different ideas to make it even better, to make it an even better experience for you guys. So, but yeah, hopefully you guys have a great week. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. I'm going to have it still on for Ryan in case he wants to use it. But for the most part, we are done. I'm going to go to Dallas and go sleep for a few hours, and I'm going to go head back and go see my family. So you guys have a great rest of the night. Thank you once again for watching, and we will see y'all at the next storm. See you guys.